You're a little bit laggy. Am I still a little bit laggy? I bet it's like, for whatever reason, whenever I change the input on my monitor, it makes my entire computer be like, oh my god, he changed the input on his monitor. And it makes me like lag out like that. Also, another thing that highly annoys me is this little sliver of light from my window is not like these, like this line of like 2 pixels. It drives me nuts. And I always forget to like pan my camera over just a little bit to avoid that. Anyways, here we go. We're playing Death Stranding now. Josh, how you been? You missed the ranch convo.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
God, what are we even doing again? We have a baby because we live in a world that has been afflicted by the Death Stranding. Hubert, I feel like we've been in the same room all day, just not talking. Ranch doesn't match with ice cream unless you have ranch flavored ice cream, which is a thing. Why does he have so much stuff on him? Cameron, we are just in separate cubicles. What are you talking about? We live in a world that is afflicted by the Death Stranding, which means that entities from the world of the dead are able to cross over and attack people in the world of the living. And those entities are called BTs. And infant children who have not, fetuses who have not yet been born. You asked for this explanation, Robert. Please, Blaine, please don't talk to Cameron that way. He's the hero of Kivich. Are you Russian now? Kivich. Josh and I have been playing Oblivion off and on all day, and we keep getting Steam notifications that the other one is playing. Are there dragons in Magic? There are not dragons in Magic, but there are giant people with hand faces, and whenever you die in this world, the BTs come and they get your body, and then they cause a nuclear explosion. So anytime anybody ever dies, you got to burn them real quick. And so all the bad guys in this world, we have to incapacitate by not killing them. Otherwise, we cause, nuclear explosions. BT, more like scary. Yeah. More like Reese. Alright, let's see here. We are in this world afflicted by the Death Stranding. We are a carrier, a porter. Can you just burn everyone to death? I mean, not if they want to be alive. We are a porter, and we go and we make deliveries across the sporadic, like, bunker cities that are left in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. See, I gotta make 2 different deliveries here. I gotta go up into the mountains to make this delivery. So where am I now? I need to go up this way. Okay. We make deliveries to all the different bunker cities that exist in this world, and we're on a mission to connect all of the different cities to the Death Stranding internet, basically. It uses like the power of the Death Stranding to like connect all the cities and give them access to resources and whatnot. Which way am I supposed to go?
Not dead yet, huh?
This way. And so we are making a delivery right now, but we have to be careful to not get attacked by the BTs, because they will kill us, and it is scary. I feel like the game audio is super quiet. Is it super quiet for y'all? Or is that just for me? This should be fine. Of course it is. We're good. Sounds like a really cool concept. It is, but what is most cool about the concept is the capacity for how cool looking the concept is. Like the BTs, whenever they're stalking you, look terrifying. And I don't know, like, it just is a really cool, it's a visually stunning world. Whenever the BTs are coming, they like have this like special chemical that they excrete or something like that. I don't really know. And that special chemical is like this black ooze, so it looks crazy. Oh, Jesus! Oh, this is not good. I didn't think they could do that. Where's my Ebola gun? Here we go. Pick off! I'll give you Ebola. And see, our weapons, they incapacitate these people, they don't kill them. Woo! Whoa! Freak off, freak off, freak off, freak off, freak off. Ow, I fell. Okay. Lord. Now look here. Give me all my stuff back. And these guys are like mercenaries, basically. They come and they get my goodies. Stop that. Grab this. Would you? Oh no, I didn't want to attach it. Stop that. Detach! Freaking thing. There, gosh. I need this. I need this. Is that everything I need? Freak off. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to make a delivery. It's not even that expensive. Do I need these special alloys? Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Postal Worker Simulator, basically. Metal Gear Solid is going to make you go insane. I really want to play Metal Gear. Like, I almost kind of wish that I had played Metal Gear instead of this. Although this has been really fun. This has been a great game so far. But Metal Gear feels like it'd be more action. And it feels like the story would be a little more straightforward. Keep going. Keep going. Do you feel like you've been trained by the USPS for this assignment? Basically, this was my life every day as a postal worker. The story of Metal Gear is not more straightforward than this. Are you crazy? Aren't we just like a spy, basically, in Metal Gear? And we fight guys who have, like, mind powers? Isn't that the basic story? Where are we going? Uh-oh. And see, this rain happens. It's called Timefall. And the BTs come out in the Timefall. And they try to kill us. But we're just going to keep on driving. Even though the BTs are coming to get us right now. Drive. Oh, God. I don't know. Maybe I should get out of here. What does he mean, Mario? You mean Chris Pratt? Okay, fine. I guess we'll leave the truck. Bro, there's like 4 different people named Snake who are all different but also the same. Sometimes it's mind powers, other times it's robots, sometimes it's child soldiers. Whoa. Okay, let's manage my cargo here. We're gonna put this on the ground. And then we're gonna load crap onto it. This can go onto the carrier. This can go on the carrier. 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 So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we got everything we need for that. Now, we should be good on everything else. Okay. Hey, I've heard Thunderbolts is not bad. I would not be terribly surprised by the factuality of that statement. But I also would not be terribly surprised if it's kind of terrible. Because it looks like it could easily be kind of terrible. Oh, great. I don't have any BT gun. Oh, well. Guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Is it out? It did. It just came out. Directed by the dude who made Beef. Yeah, I never saw Beef, but I heard Beef was good too. It also like. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna. Uh-oh.
Show yourself.
I do wish that I had some grenades. So these are the BTs. And we have to hold our breath around them. Otherwise, they'll kill us. Beef with Ranch? Beef with Ranch is great. But no, Beef is a Netflix show, I think. It was Netflix. I don't even really know what Beef was about. There was that looked good, and the 3 Body Problem came out around the same time. And I heard that was good too. But I haven't seen either of them. Where are you at? They made 3 Body Problem a movie. Very good book. I didn't know it was a book. And no, I think it was a show. And I don't really understand the 3 Body Problem. I think it's like an astrophysics thing, right? It's something like 2 bodies are able to achieve some kind of orbital equilibrium with one another relatively easily, but every body that you incorporate into the orbital balance after the 2 like exponentially increases the level of instability in the orbital system. Like binary stars are a very popular thing, and singular stars are popular, but having like trinary systems or systems greater than that are more rare, but also like way more fleeting. Like trinary star systems exist for way shorter periods of time than like binary ones do, just because they're inherently more unstable. Read the book, you will love it. I've heard that it's really good. Third Body introduced basically makes the orbits of those bodies unpredictable. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I explained it better, but you know. Okay. We're just gonna keep on going. This is fine. This is fine. I wouldn't normally be this careful, but I'm supposed to use, like, I should have grenades and stuff to protect myself from these things, and I don't have any because I was an idiot and didn't bring none, which I should have done, but did not. Yeah, I've been like sick, and so I've been like clearing my throat a lot like that, like coughing and stuff. Okay, what I think I need is to go around this way, like this. I think this will work. Okay, here we go. We're good now. What is the book about, though? Like, I understand the principle in astrophysics, but what is, like, the narrative about? I do like science, like science fiction and very sciencey science fiction, but from what I understand, it's not like science fiction, or maybe it is. I don't know. And doesn't it have Asian guy from Walking Dead? I think that's why I conflated the two in my brain, because Asian guy from Walking Dead is in both of those. Third Party Problem and Beef. And Minari, which I never saw. Oh, we're good. Ever hear about the Dark Forest? Answer to the Fermi Paradox? Not that I understand. Nice beard, nice game, nice Sam. Thank you. Senzu Bean. First chat for Senzu Bean. I know the Fermi Paradox is the fact that, like, well, I said I know what the Fermi Paradox is. Let me see if I can remember. If I remember correctly, the Fermi Paradox is the fact that, like, given the amount of stars and planets in our galaxy, there should be way more intelligent life that is capable of, like, space travel and or at the very least, like, radio communication than there seems to exist right now. And so paradoxically, way fewer intelligent species exist in the universe than it seems like there should. That's the Fermi Paradox, I'm pretty sure, I think, if I remember correctly. And so the Dark Forest answer is an explanation as to why there are fewer intelligent species than there should be. It's a sci-fi book about a Chinese astrophysicist that ends up working for the military and gets a top-secret project. The rest follows. Interesting. Dark Forest. All the aliens are staying quiet because a predator advanced civilizations will kill any other civilization out of fear / xenophobia. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. It's also your first Kojima game. I applaud your bravery. Good luck. Die well. Hey, I have only died like once playing this game so far, and I am notoriously very bad at playing video games. So I feel like I'm doing pretty good at this game. Thank you very much. Even though the BTs are scary as hell. And this is my first Kojima game. It was between this and Metal Gear. And from what I understand of Metal Gear, that J-Bear has been explaining in the chat, I feel like I should have played Metal Gear. Even though I like Death Stranding a lot. It's been really fun. It's just not, it's a little slow. Oh, we're good. I feel like the Dark Forest answer doesn't make sense, because how would as a civilization is evolving, if like they're staying quiet out of fear of more advanced civilizations? Are you saying it's like the aliens themselves, like there may not be an advanced intelligent race out there that preys upon less advanced races, but every species as they advance just assumes that there is, and so they stay quiet? Or are you saying that there is actually an advanced predatory species out there? Because that doesn't make sense, because how would every developing species come to understand the existence of this advanced predatory race without first putting themselves out there? So in the book, we make contact and basically get told, shut the freak up. We don't. The reason why is a plot point, and an alien civilization that's about to die says, we're coming for you now. That sounds bad. It is my hope that you also will play the Metal Gear franchise, but only if you like the gameplay stealth and can live with Kojima's astute social commentary. See, Kojima's social commentary is part of the reason that draws me towards the Metal Gear franchise, because I know a lot of like leftist content creators who applaud the Metal Gear franchise for having really in-depth, biting social commentary. Like the current subject, Metal Gear Solid, also tackles heavy themes like existentialism. Yeah, see, and that sounds great. This one, Death Stranding, I mean, is also tackling a lot of those like ideas about death and rationalizing death and weaponizing it and using it and living by it. Death Stranding is dealing with a lot of heavy things too, but they're more... I don't know what the word is. I don't know. I keep wanting to say eschatological, but it's not that eschatological. You know, it's more like dealing with death in the end and whatnot, not with like social commentary, I guess. So I feel like I would have liked the Metal Gear franchise better. I still might go play it. Kojima basically predicted the future with Metal Gear and Death Stranding. What does that mean? How did he predict the future? The idea of the Dark Forest is both assume there is a predator, but also that if you can make contact, then you have what civilizations need/want, and it's easier to kill you in your early development than if you try and trade with you. You mean, so like the idea is that there are advanced civilizations out there that are looking to prey on lesser advanced civilizations, and they successfully do so, and that's why there's not signs of more advanced civilizations, and the more advanced predatory civilization, because they're being predatory, hide their existence so that people do speak up once they gain a level of technological advancement where they can, and then the predator seeks them out and kills them. That's interesting.
Okay.
I shouldn't answer that. You deserve to experience the game and have your mind blown. Okay. I'm thinking about playing Ghost of Tsushima next, though. We've been playing Death Stranding for like a little over a month now, and I don't know. I just feel like maybe I'm a little bored of it, so I might be taking a break from Death Stranding and playing Ghost of Tsushima, and then the Dune game comes out at the beginning of next month, which I really want to play that. So, speaking of which, memes and genes play a part of it. Interesting. Right, Dark Forest assumes there are civilizations who were killed, and those who saw it happen stay quiet to prevent the same from happening to them. Interesting. You can skip this. I've been watching... I'm gonna listen to this guy. Hold on.
We may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the Great Deliverer, the BT Buster, the terrorist stopper.
Yes.
I'm still working on that last one. Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible. This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way station when we're through.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
All we need now is to get jacked into the network. Am I right?
Here you go. I'll check you right on in. Okay. Tomas, you're all floaty and stuff. I am. Armor plating, let's go. Josh is texting me links.
Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally
Jose?
on an island for way too long. I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but I'm feeling revved up and ready to go like never before. We won't let our country down. Thanks, Sam. And good luck out there. Not that you need it. You're gonna hit the West Coast before you know it.
What the heck?
Good work, Sam. Next, you need to extend the network to the distro center north of the city. Now'd be a damn good time to do it, too, as they just sent out an SOS call. Info's still coming in, but it looks like there's been an accident, and we've got injured in need of assistance. Check the delivery terminal for details.
I will do that.
New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further.
Every time you play that monkey sound effect, the audio meter on my OBS, it's so funny because it comes all the way up, and then whenever you do the I can't even make the sound. Whenever you do the sound, it just goes back and forth in the same spot. It looks funny. Anyways. Okay. Take on orders. Order for Sam. An accident has occurred at the distribution center north of Mountain Knot City, and one of the staff has been badly wounded. You need to get some blood to him within 40 minutes. Be sure to connect the facility to the chiral network while you're there. I will do that.
That's armor for your shoulder.
Yeah, I don't care. Okay.
Remember,
Carry
Sam,
on.
when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all.
I know that.
Review your gear and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as fast as possible.
Okay. Carry on back. Confirm. Head out. Skip. Let me recycle this real quick. Probably should have done that before I took on a time-sensitive mission. Make delivery, deliver lost cargo, deliver these. Okay, let's go. I also don't need you to do this. Where are we going? This way? Should I just go straight? Oh my god, it's so far. I'm just gonna go straight for it.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
This is about to suck, but it'll be fine. Blaine, what's the best soda for an ice cream gloat? I'm not a big fan of an ice cream float. You know what I mean? I want my ice cream to be creamy, I guess. Like, I want it to still retain its, state. Is ice cream a solid? However an ice cream is whenever it's served to you, that's how I want it to be. I don't want it to be like runny or drippy or liquidy. I'm with you on this one, a root beer float. Once in a blue moon is fine, sure. Or like a Coke float. Like if I'm gonna get any float, probably Coke, because I'm not a big fan of like root beer or Dr. Pepper. But if I'm gonna get ice cream, then I'm gonna get ice cream. I don't want to float. Even though Coke float maybe once a summer, maybe, but also like a summer drink, I want to be light, and ice cream is always so heavy, and like soda feels heavy, that like soda and like ice cream don't scream summer to me. What is that? What is happening? I didn't know that there were freaking rock slides. What is that? Oh god, we gotta go through another forest? I hate BTs in the forest. Just fizzes so much. What about like a peach ice cream is pretty summery. Like a nice fruity ice cream is pretty summery. And like ice cream itself is not the most summery dish or drink, but is pretty summery. Like the fact that it's cold feels summery. But like a popsicle is way more summery than ice cream is. And something like a fruity drink, like a slush, is way more summery than like any ice cream could be. Might as well charge my legs. Not that they need to be charged. Peach ice cream is one of the best things Blue Bell's ever made. I don't know, man. A s'mores blizzard feels pretty summery. No way. Like s'mores are just already nasty to begin with. But I don't know. There's something about like a s'more has never felt summery to me. A s'more feels like you go camping in the winter, and like a hot dog is summery. Like you make a hot dog on an open fire like that. That feels summery. But a s'more on an open fire feels like a winter camping activity, not a summer camping activity. If that makes sense. I'm gonna go get a blizzard. We'll get me one too. Uh-oh. That's not good. Of course we have to make it through this mule territory. I've got 2 bola guns and a mazer gun. I'll probably be fine. Let's just go. We're just gonna book it straight through. Oh! And y'all can come and get me if you want.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor.
I know that.
To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo. Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
Blaine, ditch the game. We're gonna classify desserts in a graph on MS Paint. Oh my god. But hold on, I'm about to die. We'll classify desserts. Just give it a second. And I don't use MS Paint that often. Oh Jesus! What was that? Oh, is this like a real gun? Are you crazy? Was he really shooting at me? You're crazy, dude. Whoa! We're good. We're good. Oh! Come on, keep going. Keep going. We gotta keep moving. I didn't know that they had real guns. Y'all are crazy. You understand that when people die, they turn into nukes in this world. Why do you have real guns? Ooh. Oh! Break off, man. Uh-oh. I'm out. Okay. Lord. I do like those bullet sounds, though. Where are we going? How much further? 750 kilometers? 750 meters? Flan? Wait, what is the chat talking about now? Break off, man. crap. Freak off. Get away from me. There's the distro center. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, crap. Crap.
Sam, we're thinking you ran afoul of a local terrorist cell. Former mules who took a turn for the worse. Stealing cargo doesn't do it for them anymore.
I think I'm good.
Mayhem and destruction are their drugs of choice now. But you didn't
I think I'm
give
good.
them the satisfaction. You kept your cargo safe. Doubt you've seen the last of them, though. Keep your eyes peeled, huh?
That was kind of terrifying. Meanwhile, freaking people are in the chat talking about creamy treats. I'm running for my life out here. While Blaine deals with these monsters, let's propose controversial desserts. Ice cream, floats, s'mores, carrot cake. Carrot cake is great. Flan. Flan is gross. Flan tastes like snot. Carrot flavored ice cream. Can't say that I've ever had it. Is tiramisu controversial? I don't know. Tiramisu's nice. I like it. Tiramisu's amazing. Absolutely. Tiramisu is peak. How do we feel about 7-Up cake? Yo, 7-Up cake is great. Good question. I'm with Tomas. Okay, my fiance doesn't like ice cream on top of hot desserts. That's crazy, dog. The juxtaposition of temperature of like cold ice cream on hot brownie. Oh my god. That is incredible. So good. Makes everything wet and lukewarm. You're crazy. So wrong. A skillet cookie with ice cream on top? Come on, bro. Your plate gets flooded. Also, not a big cookie guy. Oh, boo. Cookie before ice cream. Like I want a good cookie. Bad cookie after ice cream. Ice cream is better than bad ice cream is better than bad cookie, but good cookie is better than good ice cream. Purposely melted ice cream is gross. No, thank you. Thank you, Blaine. Yes, a brownie or lava. Yes, lava cake with ice cream. Absolutely. Ice cream better than cookie every day? No way. Now, like I said, it depends on the cookie. It's got to be a cookie that is robust, dense, not crunchy, but also not like mush. It's got to have some heft to it, some structure, but it also has to melt in my mouth. Lava cake is good. Let it be good on its own. Not a big cookie guy is as bad as saying it happened so slowly and became so acceptable we didn't even notice it was happening. Okay. When they came for the trade unionists, I said nothing because I was not a trade unionist. It was like being not a good cookie guy. Is that what you're saying? Now, see, cheesecake is good, but I feel like cheesecake is easy to get wrong, and I don't like a cheap cheesecake. I want a nice, high quality, good flavor, good consistency cheesecake. Not. My fiance also doesn't like cheesecake. Robbie, I mean, come on. You're gonna have to freaking present to this person with some new experiences. Are you saying me not liking cookies means I've started the slow roll towards a society on par with Nazis? I didn't say it. You said that, not me. Strawberry cheesecake? Are you saying ugh as in gross or good? Because strawberry cheesecake is gross. Don't put fruit in my dessert. No, thank you. I'm okay with a fruit flavored dessert, but don't put actual fruit like like the little like strawberries and yogurt. Ugh.
Thank you so much. Our med team should have no trouble patching them up now.
Gross.
You're a lifesaver.
It's rare to get a good piece of cake.
Can't believe how fast.
See, I really like cake.
You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills.
Mr. President, another fruit has hit the dessert. I really like cake. I don't like icing. And so most of the time whenever I eat a cake, I scrape the icing off the top. Because it's too much. It's too much flavor, too much sweet, like it's so concentrated. Same plan on the icing. Thank you. I love good cake, but most cake is too dry. That is also true. Icing, depending on the icing, yeah, and see, like the way that icing and cake interacts can do really amazing things. But whenever like an icing is trying to like be the star of the show, I can't have that.
An accident, by the way.
Buttercream icing is so good, absolutely. That's why cake is so hard, because the cake and icing have to be good. That is true.
They may be right.
That's true. I didn't think about it that way.
Package. Fuck me. We have to be more careful. Beef up our security.
I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying.
One this time. Thank you, Sam. Really. I hear the Cairo network is coming along. You think the signal's strong enough to reach us here?
Yellow cake is good. I like a yellow cake. But like all other cakes, it depends on the yellow cake. Although, I will say, like, most cake, it's pretty hard if you just make like a cake out of the box to make it so wrong that it's not enjoyable. Like most cake, I'll eat the cake part. Now I'll scrape the icing off. But like most cake, I would say like 75% of cake that I eat is good, not great. Like I'm not like picking cake over ice cream or a cookie or a brownie. No, thank you. But most cake that I eat is pretty decent, I feel like. Many people think icing equals 2 pounds of sugar. We call those people psychopaths.
Sam,
Nice.
with the help of as a
New
matter,
assault rifle.
however, further
I don't care about this. We'll figure it out. Oh, did I say non-lethal rounds? Maybe I should have listened to that.
It worked. Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. And if we run into any more trouble, we can get the
Moist yellow cake with a little bit of chocolate ice cream. German chocolate cake? Fantastic cake.
all right, Sam.
I do like a cake that has a lot going on, and a German chocolate cake is a cake that has a lot going on.
Hardest yet.
You're gonna be more inclined to get me with a cake that has a lot going on than like a more simple cake. One of the best cakes I've ever had was German chocolate, absolutely. But normally I'm not a big coconut person, and German chocolate has coconut in it, but I don't mind it in a German chocolate cake. But like anything that's like that just has like those coconut shavings like that, I'm not a fan of. What psycho takes their shoes off like that? Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Oh.
Amelie!
What a freak, dog. What the freak?
They finally reached Knot City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead. The city's destroyed. And what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Where's your keeper?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your keeper, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Oh, wow. I wanted you to know I'd be safe. So I beamed a video of me getting stabbed into your brain. Okay, we're gonna move on. No. Lemon squares are gross. If I want a square that's flavored like lemon, I'll just eat a lemon. Lemon squares are nasty. I also don't understand who Mads Mikkelsen is. Why is he, like, he's associated with war in our brain? We had this vision where we, like, fought him in World War I, and I don't understand.
Hey Sam, I have some new info you should hear.
Okay.
Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network. It concerns BBs. I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay?
What?
Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion, according to the records. They started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too, and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path. When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose. A fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record. I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know. It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments. Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding. They were conducted on the island of Manhattan off the East Coast, which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American government. It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BB program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program. Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another. I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death, when he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
Interesting.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
I don't know what that tells us.
The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed. A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them. They're seeing more of it by the minute, and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls.
Reports of what?
The whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future. There's an order from Mountain Knot City. Check the details on the delivery terminal.
Antimatter bomb delivery. Antimatter bomb? Excuse me? Mountain Knot City is in danger of being swallowed by the tar. To prevent this from happening, I wish that it wouldn't automatically scroll like that. You need to transport an antimatter bomb from the distribution center north of Mountain Knot City to the city itself. Be very careful not to damage your cargo. If the container is destroyed, there's a good chance you might accidentally set the bomb off. Cool. Avoid impacts. Strong impacts will destroy this cargo. The antimatter bomb is operated by detonating an antimatter payload stored within a magnetic trap. The bomb was not intended to be transported and is sensitive to impact and vibration. An alarm will sound if an abnormality is detected within the magnetic trap. Awesome. That sounds great. Okay.
That firearm can be loaded with hematic rounds. It's fitted. Shouldn't.
Let's make one of these. Make one of these. Make one of these. Make one of these. And make one of these. Okay. Oh God.
Sam, the case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long-distance transport. The magnetic traps that keep the antimatter sequestered are delicate. A powerful impact, reckless driving, an unbalanced carrier. There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail. Any abnormalities detected within the case should trigger an alarm. If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we can't come back from.
Okay, so we've got a lot of stuff here. But I need to recycle some of this. It's fine. I'm gonna get rid of some of it. Stop moaning and groaning so much.
Order
Big
assigned.
baby. Okay, we're gonna recycle whichever one of these Ebola guns has the most damage. I mean, I guess I don't need two. One Ebola gun. Okay, that's good. Big baby with little baby. Alright.
Thank you for your continued.
That's fine. And then I want to open the private locker, and we're going to put these in there. Are my boots good? And they'll be fine. Okay. Good lord. I had this terrible cough.
Thank you for your contribution.
I have some cough drops. Let me go get those real quick. Let's do this real fast. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go get these cough drops.
Pleasant journey.
Let's go.
No, they're not for dogs. Go on. Okay. Are banana splits still a thing? They're good, but they feel antiquated. They do feel like a kind of like retro dessert.
Someone's happy.
Where am I supposed to be going? Are you kidding? Surely not. No, this is that other mission. Okay. Something like that. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long trip. And banana splits are definitely still a thing. You can get them at like Dairy Queen. Ordering an egg cream at the soda fountain next to the 5 and dime. Yeah, basically. I have been watching a lot of Stargate. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream before anybody was here. Was whenever me and Cameron were streaming Split Fiction, we were talking about watching different shows, and I was talking about watching Stargate. And talking about like Fermi paradox stuff makes me think of like Stargate's interesting explanation for why
What you got?
we don't like find super intelligent races out there or whatever. And that's because there's just not very many, because there is like one supreme super intelligent race, and they basically like enslaved humanity and transported us out throughout the stars. So the one like supreme super intelligent alien race, they why is this red? Oh, because it's not functional.
Beware of mules.
Is this too strong to cross? It is, thank God.
Caution.
Freaking didn't go through there. How am I supposed to get through that? Oh, whoa. And I always appreciated Stargate Stargate's like really unique perspective on aliens out there.
Please double check equipment.
Why? And as a kid who was like very religious, the idea of like other alien species made me nervous because that like reinforced the idea, like the whole like concept of like why there might be aliens out there kind of derives from an idea that by random chance life evolved on our planet, and so therefore with such high numbers of other planets out there in the universe, presumably by random chance life would evolve on one of those planets as well. And as a kid I wasn't allowed to believe in evolution, at least in my own brain, and be religious at the same time. And so this is like a whole mule camp that I'm about to have to cross through. God dang it. But that's where I'm going, so let's just keep going, I guess. And so I liked Stargate's alternative explanation to why, like, it still like reinforced an idea of evolutionary, evolution, life existing by evolution, but also like made it like to where just people were out there as well. I don't know. It was interesting. It's a unique kind of story, and I really liked that as a kid. Okay, running away now. Running away, running away. Oh, there's another freaking truck. I'm a little worried about this bomb. Sub broski, if you replied, I could not hear you, had an ad. Hey Monster, how's it going? Come on, you can cross. We're good. We're good. Leave me alone. They are shooting at me. Ow! Oh, Jesus! Freak! Why do they put those in the middle of the road? Okay, we're good. We're good. I hate those pop-up things. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, it's just so unpractical. Whew.
Someone's happy.
At least our antimatter bomb seems to still be fine. How's it going? It's going well. Going good. Have a good stream. Yeah, see you later, Monster. Just popping in to say hey. Oh, is this BT territory? I don't feel like fighting BTs. I didn't realize in Stargate, got given a right to pop in and say hey. That's true. I didn't realize how much the show Stargate, now that I've been watching it, I didn't realize how influential it was, like, on my moral compass as a kid. I feel like there's a lot in it that I really resonate with, ethically speaking. And it has a very rosy picture of, you know, the ethics of the United States military. But if you look past, like, the unrealistic, you know, moral standard of the main characters who are all serve in the military, and just look at, like, you know, the high ethical framework that the show operates on, it interestingly, I feel like there are ideas there that the show as a kid really worked to instill in me as, like, important things. Like, in the show, the main, like, bad guy of the show, who's, like, horrible, awful person, murderer, systematically enslaved millions of people. He is being attacked by a rival bad guy, and in seeking shelter, flees to... What is that? Evangelion? In seeking shelter... Is this not where I'm supposed to be going right now? I need to cross. In seeking shelter, he flees to the main characters of the show. Ray Bradbury has a short story of an agnostic astronaut going planet after planet, chasing after a messianic being that transforms the local planet. That's interesting. Isn't that Star Trek? If I remember correctly. Uh-oh. What's wrong? We're good? We're good. But the ethical framework of the show, the main bad guy, he's a terrible person, but he is fleeing the attack of a rival bad guy, and he runs to the protagonists because he knows that the protagonists have laws restricting how they can treat, like, prisoners of war. And so the main characters just want to kill the bad guy. They know that if they leave him alive, there's a chance that he'll escape and probably hurt people, but they take that risk in order to protect, like, the main bad guy's rights just as a human person. And even though he's, like, a really terrible bad guy person. And I remember, like, in the show, like, as I was watching it this most recent time, I just remember, like, it made me remember the way that left an impression on me as a kid. As to, like, oh, well, I see, like it took my moral standards and put my expectations, like, on a higher shelf. And I didn't really recognize, like, I feel like I've always had a pretty high moral, ethical standard for a lot of my thinking. But I didn't recognize how much of that I should have credited to Stargate. But there are a lot of episodes like that do a good job at, like, stretching your feelings for, you know, like, stretching your moral standard, ethical framework. But also, like, Stargate very much broke my religious brain whenever I was a kid. Because I already grew up I grew up a very conservative, religious fundamentalist, and I was raised that way. But I also was like really scientifically minded, and I liked science and space and stuff like that. Shows like Stargate. And please tell me this is on this side of the mountain. Surely. And so Stargate did a lot to challenge a lot of my religious beliefs. It's obviously written by somebody who's not religious, or at the very least, like, not very seriously religious. What is happening up here? We made it. But in the show, the gods, like, of ancient Egypt, basically, it turns out that they were all just aliens. Liv, I just don't like ranch dressing in general, or any salad dressing. What is wrong with you, Liv? Oh my gosh. But in the show, like actual ancient gods like Ra and Baal and Sokar and Osiris, and they all were actually just aliens and interacting with the people of Earth in such a way that led them to believe that they were gods, and these aliens posed as gods in order to manipulate the primitive people of Earth. And there was a lot in my brain at the time that was like, what is to distinguish a highly advanced alien race from just being a god, you know, especially to ancient people? Not a sauce guy? Don't do what? Live. Oh my gosh, so often the sauce is better than the thing that you're putting it on. How did you bridge the evolution creationism gap? One over the other, parallel but separate? 1 second, let me finish my first thought, and then I'll get to that.
Performance evaluation.
Hold on. Let me consume some of this story here. Like in Stargate, like, it even expands past the gods who are like physically pretending to be gods to, like, in the universe of Stargate, there's this hypothetical, like, other stage of life where you can just become pure energy, and if you, like, advance as a society enough, you can ascend and become, like, these energy-based life forms, which are essentially gods. They are omniscient. They understand everything in the universe. They are aware of everything that's happening in the universe, and they are omnipotent, where they can control everything that happens in the universe. But part of their ethical standard is not interfering in other races' development and evolution, and so they withdraw and don't influence the universe in any way, even though they have ultimate power in order to do so. Except there are some bad versions of these gods that do use their power to pose as gods to people in the universe. And the show, like, gets to this point where it starts asking these questions of, like, even if some hyper sentient, hyper intelligent being is capable of omnipotency and omnisciency, does that inherently make them worth worshiping or devoting your life to, or working towards the greater manifestation of their power in the world? and a lot of, like, creationist circles and a lot of Christian circles, people root the idea that the idea of God's authority in his creationism in the idea that like, well, he made everything, therefore he has, you know, final say over everything. He has greatest authority over everything because he controls it all and he's the one who made it all. And Stargate like goes to the point of asking, like, even if God is capable, made everything and is in control of everything, does that give him the right to override what people want in the world and work towards his own goals as opposed to other sentient beings' goals? And it just did a lot. Like my little, you're on episode 6? Oh my God, Cameron, that's so exciting. I'm on season 4. I have been watching the crap out of Stargate. And it just did a lot to my little like 13-year-old brain to really stretch my idea of like, I am actually. It's not okay. I've been watching it. I started watching it as I was going to sleep, but I've been like so sick that I've been so tired that like being at work and focusing on like the news and stuff, which is usually what I have going, it is like the news or political commentary, that has like, I've just been exhausted recently, so I haven't been watching it like that. I haven't had the bandwidth to listen to that. And so I've been just kind of like putting on Stargate, where usually I would have on like Democracy Now! Or NPR or, you know, a political commentator stream or something. And so I've just been able to watch a whole lot of Stargate. There's like 20 episodes per season. I know. And I'm on season 4. Maybe I'm only on season 3. I can't remember. I'm on 3 or 4 though. I'm definitely a good way into 3. If not a good way into 4. Can't remember. But it did a lot, like that idea of like being like, okay, let's say God did create the universe and is in control of the universe and is the most powerful being in the universe. Does that inherently make him somebody that deserves your devotion or your worship? And Stargate was scary to me like that, because like it really expanded my thinking and my expectations for what religion was. In ways that, you know, creationists just were not ready for. Liv says, read my chat. It says, oh, now we can get into this discussion. Do we have free will or are we predestined? I actually have I feel like, pretty solid framework for answering that question, but it is a little complicated to get into in the middle of a stream. But we might do that at some point in the future. Basically, my answer is both. We both have complete autonomy to make decisions and agency to make decisions, but God has orchestrated the entire universe to account for our agency. So, now you can tell me if there's any sods? Sods? No. The way that you abbreviate episodes is EPs, not sods. That's gross. Don't say that. We need to watch together since you're ahead. Yeah, I don't. It's not like there's no like point in the show where there are just like huge revelations, and I don't remember the show well enough to like. There are some episodes that I've already watched that I would be like, oh, I would like to watch this with Cameron, but I only realized that because I watched them, and I can't remember it well enough to know there are specific ones that I want to like watch. And any episode that I would want to watch like together wouldn't be because like huge story moments happen or something like really climactic happens. It would be because it like gets into interesting questions, and I don't remember the show well enough to really remember. It's been a long time since I watched Stargate, and I have been surprised by, like, so much of it is really familiar as I've been watching back through it, but I've been surprised by how little I really remember of the show. Dude, you wouldn't get it. Slang is changing. You're behind. You're streets ahead. I guess. But, yeah, I really do. Who's this ninja?
That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them.
Uh-oh.
I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
That voice. Is that you, Mama?
Incredibly racist.
Head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
All right. Enough games, Mama.
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City is telling you and the UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing.
Also, incredibly racist. Is she Asian? Is that your implication?
For you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves. Thank you very much.
I said ninja because she's wearing her jacket.
Nothing else.
So you speak for the city.
That's right. I'm in charge. The name's Lochner.
Lochner? Hold up, I need to talk to you. You're a technician, right?
Look, go home and don't come back.
Am I supposed to know who this is?
I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
How can you be sure you have both? Have you ever heard of predestined salvation? Hold on, I'll get into that.
We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the chiral network, and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing. Sam, Lochner is Mama's twin sister. Former
Interesting.
Bridges one. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Malingen. Both have dooms and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics. Lochner's is theoretical. Mama designed the Cupid hardware. Lochner, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Molingen's accident. Lochner left Bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochner around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochner around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give them a shot.
Okay.
Good work.
Interesting. How can you be sure you have both? I'm not saying that I am sure that I have both because like I have experiential evidence of having free will, or could determine that I have free will based off of experiential evidence. I'm saying the world model that the Bible sets up. I'm saying that the world model that the Bible sets up holds us accountable for the decisions that we make as if those decisions matter. Like Adam and Eve are put into the garden and given the opportunity to either obey or disobey God. That decision matters and has ramifications and consequences. Also, like in the worldview of the Bible, God isn't capable of evil or sin, and sin happens in the world. Like we hurt each other, we perpetuate violence against one another, and to say that God is the one in control of that and is making us do those things as if we had no free will to choose to sin would make God responsible for that sin and not us. And so in order for the world model of the biblical narrative to work, we have to have agency and we have to have choice. Now there is so I would say like the most reasonable interpretation of the Bible is that of the biblical narrative is that we have choice. But that also goes against a lot of portions of the Bible that seem to indicate that God is actually the one who's in charge. God is the one making people, or maybe not making people do what they do, but is responsible for people doing what they do. The Babylonians perpetuate horrific violence against the people of Israel, but God takes the credit for the Babylonians' actions and portrays himself as orchestrating the universe to inflict judgment upon the people of Israel manifested by the Babylonians, but according to God's will. And so because God knows all things and is in control of all things to that extent and claims responsibility for all things, even bad things, that's where people also come to the point of saying, oh, well, God must be in control and people must not be in control at all. But I think what that does is to say that God is in control and that people aren't in control, even though that contradicts the parts of the Bible that say that people have agency. Nothing happens without God okaying it. So did God okay sin? That's what I'm saying. I don't think that God is making anything happen. I think that the way God works is the same way that I think that the way that God works, I don't know how to explain it in a simple analogy, but God takes into consideration the real choices that people make in the universe and structures the universe around those choices supertemporally. Supertemporal is, I think, a word that I made up. I thought that was a word, and I've looked it up several times and have not been able to find like a real, like I've seen other people using the word, but have not been able to find like I think it's not actually a word. But what I mean by supertemporal is outside of time, and so a God who looks upon all of time. You have a square. Imagine my hand is a square, and it starts here, and it moves this way. But that requires time. Like, it's here, and in the next second it's here, and in the next second it's here. But if you're outside of time, then my hand is just a static blur, because it doesn't. No, you don't experience the time that's happening. So all of my hand, which is like a square, now is a cube, not a square anymore. So our three-dimensional universe that moves through time is actually four-dimensional, is a four-dimensional universe to God, who experiences and sees everything that has happened already and creates a four-dimensional universe supertemporally. That's not to say like it's not outside of time, because he's using time as a dimension of what he's creating. But he takes into account everybody's decisions that they make and bakes the universe into a shape according to those people's decisions to have certain outcomes. And so the king of Babylon can decide, you know what, I really want to go take that territory of Israel because it has real strategic ramifications for my empire to enrich myself. The king of Babylon can say that and do that and make the decision to cause violence upon other people for his own gain, and make that decision completely. But God, who was at the beginning of the time of Israel and the end of its destruction, knows that the king of Babylon at one point in that timeline will make that decision and structures the path of Israel's history to conform to the king of Babylon's decisions and everybody else's decisions that are making choices throughout time. And so the king of Babylon can at once have complete agency, have made the decision himself, and have it had been completely possible to have chosen not to do that, and so can be blamed. Isaac, hey Isaac, you didn't even have a reaction to that picture I sent you? I saw that you sent me a picture, I never even opened it. I'm sorry, buddy. What did you send me a picture of? Hold on. Tisk tisk. A camera? Filming a television? What camera is this? Cine Alta? What is that? I've been out of the camera game for a while, buddy. It is a big ass camera. I will concede that point. Anyways, that's my model personally for how I can say that the king of Song Burano, Sony Burano. Don't know what that is. Sorry. That's how I can at once blame the king of Babylon for making that decision, but say that God is in control of what the king of Babylon did, and is in control of what will happen as a consequence of the king of Babylon's decisions, and will structure the universe in such a way that it will ultimately lead to the righteous judgment of all of those bad decisions, and to the glory of everything that God represents and the paradisal state of human society. So I can do what I want freely, and at the same time, it's all predestined. And that's what I'm saying. I would take issue with the idea of predestined, because that predestined is itself assuming time. To say that I predestined something, like I have the power to magically teleport this water bottle, and I will predestine that this water bottle will move that way. And now it did. Or, well, which way did I point? It'll move that way. And now it did. Look, I predestined that to happen. Predestining is saying, in the past, I will make something happen in the future, and then it will happen. Whereas, to a God who exists outside of time, he is at once, at the end of creation, and at the beginning of creation in the garden, right now, all in the same moment, and here, today. And so while he is creating creation at the beginning of time, he is also at the end of time seeing what everyone has chosen to do, and orchestrating creation to work around all of those choices. So he is, in a way, like yes, at the beginning of time, he is predestining that reality will unfold in a certain way. But he's not making anyone do anything that they wouldn't have otherwise done. He's created reality to flow in such a way that it conforms to and takes into account all the decisions that people make in time. Himself being outside of time. Damn, that was disappointing. Sorry, buddy. What are you shooting? Why are you pointing that camera at a television? So there's a difference between setting something on its course upon your own control and knowing the outcome of someone or something. Yeah, it's kind of like... It's kind of like there's a pilot of a ship, and he's gonna take that ship down the river, and you schedule that it's gonna take him 1 day to get from point A to point B, but you know in your brain that pilot of the captain of the ship, his wife lives in between point A and point B, and he's gonna want to stop there for at least a few hours to talk to his wife. So as I make the schedule, I'll plot in a few extra hours and say, I know exactly how long he's going to spend with his wife. So instead of saying to the person at point B, the captain of the ship will arrive in one day, I will say to the person at point B, the captain of the ship will arrive in one day and so many hours. That doesn't mean that I made the captain take the time, but I knew that it would happen and adjusted my schedule accordingly so that the captain could both make the choice to spend time with his wife and still be on my schedule by the time he gets to point B. So I knew that he would be at point B. I knew exactly how long he would spend with his wife, and I knew exactly how long it would take him to go down the river. And so I'm able to say he will arrive at point B at this time. And not only that, I can make other decisions that factor around the amount of time that this captain will spend with his wife. It doesn't change the fact that the captain chose to take the time to spend with his wife. He could have chosen not to take the time to spend with his wife. And I would have known that and would have adjusted my schedule accordingly to still work within what the captain is choosing to do. I'm not affecting what the captain chooses. I'm just accounting for every choice that is possible and every choice that he will make. You're saying the water bottle would move was only a given if you made it move that way, but God doesn't make us do anything. He just looks at the analytics. Right. And and where it gets complicated and where it is kind of predestination is the idea that, like, I made the decision to stream today. If I had not been laid off from Calvary and all the insane things that happened at Calvary hadn't happened, I might be streaming, with people from Renewal at Calvary like we did in the past. But that stuff that happened at Calvary did happen. And so God planned for me to be here streaming today and orchestrated the universe in such a way that everything in the past will have happened the way that it happened in order to lead me to the point where I am right now. But that doesn't change the fact that I chose to pick this water bottle up right now. That doesn't change the fact that I chose to turn the button on and stream today. I made those decisions, and they are based off of things that happened in the past, but at every moment, God is orchestrating the universe in accordance with the decisions that I make and everybody around me makes. God does not make people act outside of their character. Yeah. Yes. And this is all just the way that I've kind of made it work in my brain to hold the ideas of predestination and free will. The tension, like the Bible has real tension between those ideas. It's hard to reconcile those ideas just by reading the biblical narrative superficially. If you read the biblical narrative on a superficial level, it looks like it's contradicting itself. And, if we're being real, it probably is actually contradicting itself because people from different times and different cultures are thinking different things whenever they're writing their individual books that they're writing. And so they contradict with one another. But you can make those reconcile with each other with frameworks like the one that I'm presenting to you right now. That doesn't, but to say that, like, oh, it's only free will or it's only predestination is to get rid of the real tension that exists between seeming contradictions in different parts of the Bible. So I'm reconciling those contradictions. Some people choose to just not reconcile them. And I think that is also a valid choice. And to just say that they're contradictions. But what feels like an invalid choice to me is to say, well, there is no contradiction because actually we all have free will, or there is no contradiction because actually we all are predestined. There is a real tension between those ideas throughout the biblical narrative. And I feel like my interpretation and the interpretation of saying, well, no, it just contradicts itself, are the ones that are actually being honest about what exists in the biblical narrative, as opposed to making it fit to my limited understanding. I think a big part of Christian theology / doctrine is holding things in tension and seeing the goodness in the mystery. I agree with that as well. Lucas is directing a short film this weekend. I feel really weird butting in on this conversation to answer your question. It's fine. Liv and Monster, man. Liv and Monster are always jumping in the chat, trying to make things way too deep. But what is Lucas's? What's Lucas's thing about? What's Lucas's thing about? Is what I said. But my voice cracked. And how do you have the money to be renting a Sony? Are you renting it, or is that somebody that you know? Or somebody that you know own it? Oh no, I should attach that. Okay, what are we doing here? Make delivery orders. I don't even really remember what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Let's delete all those, and then go into my orders. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do that. Love a good conversation. A lot of my friends aren't as deep into it as you, I guess. Let's see. Maybe I need to go to my private locker. Let's try that. Or my private room. Let's see what happens if I do that. Oh, no, I can't. What am I supposed to do?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Why can't I go to my private room? What am I supposed to do here? Orders. No, that's cart. Orders. I don't want to. This is like a different mission. I don't want to do that. I don't think. Crap. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I guess the only order I have is this one, but I can't fast travel right now. Why won't it let me fast travel? I'm not about to go walking all that.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
It won't let me do anything because they're not on the chiral network.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
It's funny that you were discussing theological fine points when your character is carrying a literal antimatter bomb. No, I delivered the antimatter bomb, I thought. Yeah, I don't have that anymore. Oh, there's that goo. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Do you know, Tomas, what I'm supposed to be doing right now? The only order I have is this one, but it requires me like going all the way back across the map. Is there a different place that I can go here where I can fast travel? See, I think I can fast travel from here. Let's do this. Super Mario Sunshine, cleaning up the goo.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Check your open orders. That's what I did. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna run down this mountain. Oh. Ooh. And I really kind of need a charging station. Whoa! That was close. That was a tumble. Let's arrange this more effectively. Yeah, in my orders, this is my only order, and it's to come all the way over there. So I guess I need to... So I'm going to go back to this last distribution center that I was at. And... and fast travel. What I really need is a little power generator thing. I have a PCC, I think. It's a neo-noir thriller called Layla Baby. I love neo-noir and thriller. I wrote the script. It's Blue Velvet meets The Searchers. Okay. We have a friend who used to work for SpaceX, gross, and just has a ton of stuff we can use. That's awesome. That sounds great. How long is the script? 50 pages? I know that y'all's definition of a short is a small feature. But I love a neo-noir. Noir is probably my favorite genre. You're usually gonna get me with a nice gritty noir. I don't know about you, but every time my friends leave a few crumbs on their plates and they go to put it up, I always ask them, bro, what about starving children in Africa? Okay. Do you think that the starving children in Africa want those couple of crumbs that are left on somebody's plate?
There we go.
Also, food waste is not anything to be terribly guilty about, I feel like. Even though, like, you're just gonna have food waste in any system that is working to provide for the needs of its people. But we do waste a crap load of food in America, but that's primarily because of capitalism that leads towards overproduction for profit. If we just had a socialist system, we could avoid wasting so much food. But alas. 15 pages, but it's very Blue Velvet. It's got a singing scene and everything. I love that. This is fine. This is fine. I need a generator thing. I have a PCC. I'll just build one. Oh, whoops. What about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Why did you say that? Oh, the starving children in Africa? Is that the joke? We did just recently go and watch Revenge of the Sith in theaters, which was a fun experience, but it was very bad. Not a good movie. I have to be connected to the chiral network to use my PCC? That's stupid. If that's the case, I might run out of charge here. Do you still advocate for The Last Jedi? Heck yes, I do. Last Jedi is so good, but the best Star Wars thing that is out right now that has really ever been made is Andor. Andor is so freaking good, and the new season of Andor is so incredible. I don't know that it's quite surpassed the first season yet, but it has been very good. Oh, great. Am I back on the chiral network? Can I build this thing? Come on. Are you serious? I can't. Okay, fine. I really need to charge my legs so I can run. Oh, Jesus, they got big guns. Is this okay to run over? Whoa! Crap! That scared the crap out of me. Crap. Get out of here! Can I run over this water? We're gonna do it anyways. Come on, legs. Don't fail me now. Holy crap. Oh! Ouch. I'm in trouble right now, actually. I'm actually in trouble right now? Where is... How far was that? I didn't see. A kilometer? Come over here and let me steal your vehicle. That's what I need. Don't spoil any Andor past the second episode. Oh my gosh. Live, watch Andor. Severance is very good too, but Severance is not Star Wars. But Andor is up there with Severance. It's that level of good. Oh my god. I am in trouble. I'm in trouble. Oh. I have tardigrades I can eat. Crap. Ugh. Can I steal this car? Come here. Do I not have a... Yeah, I do. Okay, he is armored. Oh, I'm in trouble! Dang. That's so dumb. Oh, it's been a while since I had to do this. So dumb. Baby butt. Oh well. Gross. So if they killed me, doesn't that mean that a void out happens? Okay, so I don't have anything except for this Ebola gun. And I have no charge. So I don't really know how I'm going to avoid that from happening again. And I have one shot in this Ebola gun. I think let's just face them head on. Ow. Get me across. Oh my god, this was a mistake. Holy crap, this was a mistake. Come on. Okay, well, I'm out. We are going to die here again. Come on. We're gonna die here. We're gonna die here. Okay. I don't know what to do. All of this, like, I'm only getting killed by these guys because I'm just trying to get to the last distribution center I was in so I can figure out where I'm supposed to go. I don't want to see this baby. Ugh. I want to hear your thoughts on Severance Season 2. I thought it was great. Phenomenal. It was 10 out of 10 until the Ortbo. And then after the Ortbo, it got... it kind of fell off a little bit. What is this? I don't even have any shoes? What am I supposed to do here? I'm nowhere near, like, a facility where I can re-equip myself with things.
Might be time for a new pair of shoes.
Okay. Can I please build a generator? I feel like I need that. Put on your sandals. But the ending of Severance Season 2 made up for the kind of not greatness of those few episodes after the Ortbo. But it was great.
Construction complete.
It's about to drop.
Lord. Okay, I'm gonna sleep here for a second and go pee. I'll be right back. rare plant sandals that you harvested? What?
Right, time to go.
Okay, I do have some shoes here. No point in carrying around an empty bola gun. Put on these shoes. Okay, so we got a couple weapons here. We should be fine now that we're charged. Let's just run. And y'all just leave us alone. I don't want nothing to do with y'all. Can't believe you're worried about delivering packages when there's literal Dedra crawling out of Oblivion gates all over the gaff. Okay. What is Oblivion about? Isn't that like it's a Skyrim, right? It's like the Elder Scrolls before Skyrim, isn't that correct? It's in the Skyrim universe. It's about Dedra crawling out of Oblivion gates. Yeah, and like Skyrim is such a huge game. I would imagine that anything like in that series would be a huge game. And I ain't got time to be getting involved in a huge game from 10 years ago that is only going to be popular for about 2 seconds. Daedra, excuse me.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
Okay, the whole reason why I even came all the way over here is so I can fast travel. So I better be able to do that here.
All clear.
Literally been popular for 20 years. Skyrim has been, but I feel like whenever Skyrim came out, that quickly surpassed Oblivion in popularity, right? Am I crazy? Like nobody plays Oblivion whenever Skyrim exists until the remake came out. Private locker. No, I want private room. And it's RPG. Is it story? Does it have a lot of story, I guess? More of a dividing topic than you realize, really? I'm not one for controversy. That just feels like what my observation has been. I literally heard nobody talk about Oblivion until the remake came out. I didn't even know that like Elder Scrolls was a thing. I just knew of it as Skyrim. What am I doing here? I want to fast travel. I want to fast travel to over here somewhere. I think it's around here. Someone asked me today if you were given full creative control over a musical biopic of your choosing.
Remember
Who
how
would
to
you
do
pick
this?
and what genre would it
You
be?
need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
I'm not a big music person. And so I don't know what like artist's story would be interesting. I feel like the guy that died, like the lead singer, I think, of Linkin Park. I think his story has a lot there. Just not really understanding hardly anything about it, but just knowing that he struggled like with substance abuse for a long time, and then ultimately succumbed to suicide. It makes me think maybe that would make an interesting story, but I don't know music people well enough to know. Pretty big Elder Scrolls guy. Oh, what the heck?
This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent. And do you know what this is?
I feel like I've seen this one.
The moon. I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
The moon?
The whole wide world will be yours to explore. You'll be able to go wherever you want. Even the moon.
Okay. Yeah, see, it's this. What am I supposed to do here? Data relating to the development of autonomous bot technology has been unearthed in a ruined research facility near South Nut City. Unfortunately, the porter who was tasked with recovering the data has been badly injured and is unable to move. Find the porter as quickly as possible and bring him to safety. I didn't mark it. I don't have anything at all. Do you think I need some equipment? Where even is this? I don't even really recognize this place. Oh, am I by the junker? I'm a pretty big Elder Scrolls guy, so I might be overestimating how much Skyrim and Oblivion are in the conversation. Sid Barrett, what does that mean? When are they coming out with the next one? Aren't they making a new Elder Scrolls game? Like, they've been working on that for like 10 years, I feel like. How do they have time to make this one? And I have only ever played a little bit of Skyrim, but I got overwhelmed like I usually do whenever I start playing an RPG that has a lot of stuff to deal with. And so I got overwhelmed and I stopped playing it. But I'd be intrigued to go back and play it again. I know Kevin has played a bunch of Skyrim. Maybe that would be a good... I've been wanting to play Red Dead again, and I thought it would be funny to start playing Red Dead again with Kevin. But maybe instead of going back to a game we've already played, maybe starting Skyrim would be fun. They started early production last year? Are you sure about that? I thought they came out with a trailer like 2 years ago. Or like some kind of like teaser. I'm fast as freak. Oh, this is a zipline. I don't need a zipline though. I need a charger. The teaser was 7 years ago? That's okay, so that's what I'm saying. How can they make a teaser before they even started any level of production? Where am I supposed to go? I think this will probably be easier. Oh, here's a charger thing. I need this. Entered active production in 2023 following Starfield's launch. Isn't Starfield Bethesda? Does Bethesda make Skyrim? Am I crazy? Because Starfield was ass. I mean, well, and I am a bad person to judge the quality of any RPG, but that was I played like 2 hours of that, and it was really bad. It was not fun.
Did you see them? Take a closer look.
Oh, look, I found him. How do you know so little about one of the greatest games of your time? What, Skyrim? Hey, buddy. He's not looking so good. Oh, great. A people package.
I'll bring them home.
I hate people packages. It's always so weird. This one I understand a little bit more. Probably should pick up this climbing anchor. This one I at least understand a little bit more than that one chick that we had to carry on our back for no reason, literally. Have you heard nothing about how this remaster is Bethesda testing different things for Elder Scrolls 6? Bethesda is Xbox's greatest tool, I guess. Didn't Bethesda just make that Scoundrels game? Who made that Scoundrels game? That Star Wars game? Because that was ass too. My buddy, going to see Until Dawn, that looked pretty bad, unfortunately. But I did kind of want to play the game. Fallout and Elder Scrolls? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that Bethesda kind of fell off. I feel like that's the popular opinion. And that Starfield was like a good example of how much they've fallen off. But like the Fallout series, I feel like hasn't been very good for a long time. Gotta watch every movie that comes out no matter what. Okay, have fun with that. Oh, we haven't talked about Sinners, Isaac. That was so good. I mean, Sinners is the best movie of the year, I feel like. But yeah, since Bethesda has seemingly fallen off, I feel like people would be less excited about, I don't know, a new Elder Scrolls game. Where am I supposed to be taking this guy? Why is this? All the way over here, Lord. Oh, careful. I like that I took my batteries off my pack and put them on his chest. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like most video game companies, most very large video game studios, have not been making high, like the same way that like large movie production studios are not kind of where the high quality game production is at. In the same way, like most large video game studios, like historically high quality, but like big studios now, have been putting out not great games, from what I understand. People are excited because with this remaster, a lot of fun potential, not just with the game. Bethesda and Todd Howard are having good conversations. I mean, that's good, I guess. I guess let me not walk through these rocks. If I can at all avoid it. But like Elden Ring was like one of the best games that I played in a long time, and I guess like FromSoft is like a pretty big studio, but they're not like, I don't know, they're not like the historically real big ones, I guess. They're kind of a smaller of the bigger ones. I don't know. I feel so, you know, out of my element trying to talk in any way that's critical about video games, just because I don't understand them as well. I don't play them. Like, I literally, like, play video games a lot, I feel like. But I still feel like I barely... Like, all video games are so big and take so much time to, like, experience that it feels like it takes me forever. It's like reading books, you know? I feel like you can only get through, like, one or two real good, like, real solid books a month. And whenever it takes you that long to consume a piece of media, I feel like it just takes you so much longer to gain a good understanding of, you know, that media's critical, like, I don't know, space that it exists in. To talk in any way intelligently about video games, like, I feel like you just have to play video games 24/7 all of the time, and that is a frustrating thing. Everyone feels the same way about what you're saying. Xbox and companies like Bethesda are essentially alluding to focusing on challenging the game market to attack, one, the over-dilution, and two, prices, especially in response to Nintendo's prices for games. Yeah, I know that, like, part of the strategy for a while now has been... Oh, great. I don't feel like fighting these guys. Where am I supposed to be going right now? I'm on the right track, I guess. Oh, freak. Are these canyons? Yes. I hate these things. I guess I'll go this way. We need to hang out so we can talk, and I don't have to type. I mean, you can join the Discord if you want to. I'm always down to, I always have it, like, open, I guess. Especially in response, I do know that for a while it's been, like, a strategy of the video game industry to ratchet up the price of video games, into, like, the $100 range. And from what I understand, like, GTA is a big step in that strategy. Let me actually open Discord in case you do want to do that. Oh Lord, probably experiencing some Fs. I know that GTA is a big step in that strategy. Like, they're expecting GTA to be $100, and they're expecting to be able to. Yeah, my PC is not a fan. It's just opening it. Once it gets open, it'll be fine. I feel like what I need... I was researching... Oh, Cameron. I am a PC genius now. Thank you very much. I know almost nothing about PCs, but I know a little bit about a lot. Hold on. Okay, there's that if you want it. I know a little bit about a lot, but I don't know very much about anything. And so I needed to like kind of solidify my understanding of just general understanding of like the way my PC works and stuff. Like I'm talking like didn't even really completely understand the relationship between like CPU and RAM. And as I started I feel like the thing that oh hey you're in the Discord. Oh yeah, you're super quiet. That's because you're turned down on my end. You should be good now. Can you talk for me?
Check 1 2 1 2 3. Check 1 2 1
yeah,
2
that'll
3.
be good. Hey buddy.
Hey. I have food poisoning right now. So
Food poisoning? You said you were sick. I didn't realize it was food poisoning. What are you doing talking on a stream? You should be resting.
I mean, I'm fine until I'm not.
Gross. I have never like had food poisoning very severely. Thank God. But have only heard the most grotesque horror stories. How'd you get food poisoning? Or I guess you probably don't want to talk about it.
I don't know. Like, I didn't really eat anything out of the norm, as far as I know.
Dang.
I'm just dehydrated and have to go to the bathroom every so often with little notice.
Yeah. That sucks.
What were you saying about your PC?
I was saying that I feel like the limiting factor on my PC most of the time is my RAM. I feel like my memory fills up really quickly, and it's having to access the SSD to like make up for that. And my SSD will be like kind of full, and that is what is that's like the limitation that I feel like my computer meets often. And so what I didn't realize, I feel like a computer genius because oh god, they're shooting. We're fine. I feel like a computer genius because I was trying to clean off my drives to free up more space for the like CPU. Oh god, I don't even have any weapons. This is fine.
Kick him.
Oh! Let's go. Ooh. I feel like my drive's like filled up, and that's why my RAM wasn't working super well, or like my computer like would hit processing that would hit a threshold pretty quickly, and so I was cleaning off stuff on my drives, and I downloaded this program to like show me what files were the biggest on what drives, and there was a page file .sys. And from what I googled, that's like the file that is responsible for whenever my CPU, runs out of RAM and is using, or like doesn't necessarily run out of RAM, but like it uses my drives to like store information that maybe it doesn't need to access as quickly on the RAM. Whenever it's doing that from that page file, but that page file .sys was on my D drive, which is the HDD, and not the solid state drive. And so I transferred it. I ChatGPT'd how to like transfer it over to my C drive, and I got that done. This is gonna suck. I'm about to hurt myself. Ooh.
Do you not have a ladder?
We're good. No, but I don't ever need those. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, we're fine. And so I transferred it over to my C drive, and that made my computer way faster.
Oh, awesome.
I don't know if I told you that like Premiere was like the main thing that like just was almost unusable. It was so slow. Like it would take forever to load a file, and then once it like finally loaded that file and it like had it in like short-term memory or whatever, it would play it fine, or at least like that section that I had loaded. But once I had played a lot of it and like or like scrubbed to a distant point, then it would have to take forever to load again. And so it was just it was like almost unusable. But now that I transfer that page file, Premiere works way smoother now. And so like what was happening was like the files were on the D drive, and it was I don't know, it was like using the D drive for RAM, but the files themselves were on the D drive too. And so it was limited by, they were large files and it was a slow drive. But now that it's using the SSD, even accessing files on the D drive, it accesses them faster. But especially if I take those files and I keep them on the C drive, like the files that I'm working with, then it's a lot faster.
That's good.
So, I've been feeling like the thing that I need to upgrade on my PC first would be the RAM, before even like I upgraded the CPU or whatever, because I feel like it's an i7, right? So that feels like a high quality.
That sounds right.
That feels like a high quality CPU, and I would think that by upgrading the RAM, that would be the most immediate way to give it like more, you know, workspace to do work faster on. But I don't know.
How much RAM do you have?
I can't remember. I think it's like 18 gigs. Maybe.
Probably 16.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's usually in 4s. 16 sounds right.
It's not gonna like me opening Task Manager.
Oh, you don't have to pull it up.
I know, but I want to because I'm curious now.
I'm pretty sure it's 16. I think it's like an i7 97,000.
That sounds right. I don't know where it opened Task Manager on the wrong window. But yeah, I think it is something like that. It's like 16, and it stays like full. Like the memory is like almost always like 75% used, but apparently that's normal. Okay, this needs to turn off. Apparently that's somewhat normal. And another thing that I did was I downloaded Opera instead of Chrome. Why is one of the giraffe things from that robot game here?
What is that? Horizon?
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. What the freak? That scared the crap out of me. That legitimately, like, I felt my rectum loosen.
What is that?
It's a Horizon Zero Dawn character. I can only assume that it's like one of the little community things that it does. Wow.
Ride it.
It's a big fella. I don't think I can. It's a hologram. Where am I even going? Oh, come on. Where am I supposed to be taking him? Here? Is this it? No. Oh, here. Anyways, I feel like what I need to upgrade on my computer is RAM. It's this one. And then maybe like, I don't know. I wish that there was a way to increase the size of the SSD without just getting a whole new SSD, you know? Because I feel like the SSD fills up really fast, and I want to keep it relatively empty so that it can function as, I don't know what you call that, like additional RAM. Am I understanding that correctly? The CPU uses RAM to access files quickly, but it will also use virtual RAM on like the drive. as additional space, especially for files that it doesn't have to access as quickly. And so the more empty I have my drives, the more space there is for virtual RAM on those drives, and therefore the faster my PC will function. Oh, I was saying that I installed Opera because Opera GX lets you control, like it lets you limit how much of your CPU and how much RAM the browser takes up. And I'm only using, like, I only have the browser open so that I can change, like, info for the stream or something, or, like, if I need, like, I'm checking, like, my bit rate of, like, how the stream is doing and stuff like that. And so it's convenient to have open, but it's not totally necessary to have open. So I have it limited to, like, only use 2 gigabytes of RAM, like, maximum, so that I reserve all that space for OBS. And I'm running my bitrate way higher in OBS, which uses a lot more in my CPU. But yeah, I don't know. I need to upgrade it because I definitely am limited very often by the computer's capabilities. But I don't feel like I know very well what I should upgrade first, or what would give me, like, the most increased performance for my buck.
Yeah, I'm not really in the market right now, so I don't even know, like, what parts look like right now.
I mean, I imagine that they're going to be
sometimes
crazy expensive with tariffs and everything.
Yeah, sometimes it ends up being like the market changes where it's just cheaper just to buy a pre-build.
Yeah. I would think that, like, there would be 1 or 2 pieces of equipment, though, that I could buy that would be, like, in the range of, you know, $500 to $700. That would increase my computer's capabilities pretty significantly.
The only thing with it, with the PC that you have, is like, as you start to upgrade stuff, it just leads to a chain of you having to upgrade more things. Like, I upgraded the graphics card in that one, and I had to get a new power supply.
Yeah.
For it, and I would think, like, even just $100 or whatever to get more RAM, you'd probably notice a difference. How many? Do you know how many spaces you have on the PC? Is it 2 or 4?
I don't know. How
many slots?
I don't even know how to figure that out.
If you have 4, it sounds like you already have 2 sticks of 8. If you have 4, you can just get 2 more sticks of 8. But if you have 2, then you'll probably have to get like 2 new sticks of 16.
Yeah, and I would think that would be, like, how much would, like, a stick of RAM cost me?
Like, I would guess that you could get a pair of those for $100.
A pair for $100?
Yeah.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that feels like a pretty cheap way to pretty quickly boost its capacity.
You also need to it has to be compatible with your motherboard, so you have to check that. And you have to know if it's, like, DDR4, and then how many like megahertz. Is that the right measurement? What is it again? Yeah, megahertz. Like 3200 megahertz or 6700 megahertz, all that kind of stuff. I can help you figure that out, though, if you want.
It's complicated. I just wanted to show off that I know a little bit more about computers now, and felt like that, like, I fixed, because it felt like the computer was operating at a certain speed, and then at some point it stopped operating so quickly, and I felt like that was something that I did. And what ended up happening, apparently there's, like, a setting where it'll automatically, if the SSD, like, fills up space and it doesn't have enough space for that page file anymore, the computer will automatically transfer that page file to a drive with more space, even if that's a slower drive. And
yeah, that sounds foolish.
Yeah, I was like, why would I want this? Don't do that. And so I turned off that setting, put it back on the C drive, and so now things are faster. It feels more like it's operating at the speed that it was operating at whenever I first got it. So I think that's what happened. Is at some point it moved to that page file, and the virtual memory was a lot slower.
Well, I'm glad you got it figured out.
Yeah. I knew that you were sick. I mean, I forgot. I wasn't thinking about that whenever I was saying you should jump on Discord. How is Oblivion? I don't know.
It's all good.
Help me understand what Oblivion is.
So
RPG.
Obviously, Elder Scrolls are RPG games.
Right.
You know, the first few were super popular. Morrowind was a big one. That was the third one. And then Oblivion came out, and it's like this huge game. Part of why it was so cool is because they like started new like processes of making games with it. Like they started new engines, and like they made a tree processing thing
to
where like
make trees prettier.
Each tree has some differences in it.
Okay. So it's not all, like, the same model of tree.
Right. They're just like super in touch with like what gamers wanted, and it was super buggy, really glitchy. The voice acting was terrible, but people loved it.
Yeah, I've seen
Skyrim came out.
I've seen a clip of there's like a blooper from the voice recordings where the actor is like, "Oh, let me take that again," but it's in the game, like.
Yeah.
And they left those kind of like gimmicks, and those little bits of charm are still in the remaster.
Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, okay. Thank God, because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now, and I need to figure this out. This is an auto delivery. So what am I supposed to be doing right now? I think I need to fast travel back to Mountain Knot. That's what I think I need to do. Oh, I don't think I can. Freak. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I said I installed freaking Opera GX. Because I could limit my RAM and stuff. And I just realized none of those limits are on. That's stupid. Okay. What do I do? What am I supposed to do right now? I've done all the missions that I can do. I seriously might have to like look up a guide or something.
Alright, sorry, I just had to throw up real quick.
Gross. Cameron, you don't have to stay on chat. Go and rest.
I'm not. I mean, I'm sitting here playing games anyways. I just didn't want to commit to a stream if I didn't know I was going to be there the whole time.
Oh, yeah, no. God, no. I wasn't even, especially in the condition that you're in, you shouldn't be anywhere doing anything other than exactly what you want to do right now.
So, Oblivion was a big game. Everybody loved it.
Right.
Skyrim came out. And it was even bigger. Some things were different. But it's not like everybody loved Skyrim more. People liked things about the Oblivion more. More around the story part of it. A lot of people liked about Oblivion that like you really make yourself who you are. You're not like a so in Skyrim, you're like the Dragonborn, like you
like the chosen one.
You're one with you're the chosen one, and in Oblivion, you're kind of just a nobody, kind of. I mean, you're in front of the king when he's killed, and he like has it. He tells you like I've dreamt about you, but everything that kind of comes after that is more like what you want to do, and less like a path that's already chosen for you. So people like that about Oblivion better.
Yeah,
but
it gives you a lot more
Skyrim
like,
and then Fallout 4
agency.
Yeah, and everything they did was great because it was this big company with a lot of resources, but not the personality of a big company. Like they're listening to their fans, and they're like always on the Discord, and like in the community. And Todd Howard's like a super big nerd. I don't know if you've ever seen like clips of him in the documentary and stuff.
I don't know if I've ever seen clips of him specifically, but I do know that the guy who does all those things, runs Elder Scrolls and stuff, is like a big like nerd that listens to nerds and does things the way that nerds would appreciate.
Yeah. So they kind of started to lose it. Fallout 4 was such a big success. They kind of wanted to ride off of that, and they made Fallout 76, which was in the same engine as Fallout 4, but it was like multiplayer. And it pretty much lost most of everything that people loved about Fallout 4. And kind of they started to kind of look like that big company, kind of out of touch. And then obviously Starfield was horrible, and nobody liked it. They kind of overpromised and underdelivered, and
for sure,
it's just kind of boring. And then some of the people in charge of like the PR did not handle stuff well. But then they came out with this Oblivion thing, and it feels like everybody's saying it feels like they did everything perfect for it. Like they made it. It's still the same gameplay engine, but it's a different like visual processing. It's the Unreal Engine, and so it looks beautiful. But it's still, what was that jump?
Nothing at all. I thought I would get down the ramp faster. It's fine. So they I have seen that like the fans are big fans of the way that they went about making the remaster. Like I said, they left all those little quirky bits in it that give it a lot of character, which is not typical of like a big game company that's worried about their brand or their PR or whatever.
Right. It feels like the intent was, let's have this game, let's have you play it where it feels the same as when you first played it. Or if you go back and play Oblivion, obviously it's like distractingly kind of ugly now. Right. Like you're so used to how things look now. And so they made it like look beautiful, but still feel the same and have the same charm and still be as like encapsulating. But then also the behavior that they're doing feels the same as whenever they started to get big. Bethesda's a tool by Xbox, essentially.
Right.
Where, the big three, Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Right.
Xbox, in the past, really did well. They had Halo and all that, but they really did well in, like, the community engagement, and, like, the culture of video games. And right now, where it feels like all these big companies don't care and they're charging so much, and especially when Nintendo is saying their next Mario Kart game is going to be $80.
Yeah.
And there's talks about the GTA game being triple digits.
Right.
When Bethesda comes in and offers this game for $50, and they're like super passionate about it, they release a documentary about it, they're in the Discords about it, like keeping up with what bugs are going on and staying on top of it. It feels like that smaller company, but still with the resources of a AAA video game company. And it feels like they're like listening and caring and doing good. And the market part of seeing the $80 game and saying, let's try to undercut this a little bit. It's just kind of promising with what they're saying, kind of saying that they're looking to focus more on that. It's exciting. And
Yeah.
it's so fun. It's such a fun game.
I didn't realize like the level of subtext that was behind. I've been seeing everybody like be a fan of Oblivion, the remake, and enjoying it, but I didn't realize the subtext behind that was that they're feeling relief that Oblivion feels more like whenever it was a smaller company. Like they're not making decisions like a big corporation anymore, which is always super satisfying to see. But I've seen that enough times to know. I mean, just speaking from general experience, you know, that usually is a kind of one-off experience. It reminds me of, not to make things political, but like the Democrats suck. And whenever Joe Biden dropped out, it was like, oh man, Democrats are like making a decision that doesn't suck right now. That feels good. And then they picked Tim Walz, and that felt like a decision that was good. And so it gave like people like a lot of hope that maybe the Democrats were moving in a more positive direction. And then like the DNC happened, and they put Tim Walz in a corner, and all Kamala Harris did was hug Joe Biden. So they just went right back to like the same like corporate out of touch like persona. And in the same way, I feel like a lot of companies do that, where like for a moment they listened to some of the people in the company that actually really care about the product that they're making, and they like had a moment of weakness where they like didn't care, and they were willing to experiment with something, and that led to success. And the corporate people were like, "Oh, we're finding success again. Let's get back involved and put our hands back on the lever." Not realizing that like the very thing that people are frustrated with is the level of corporate power, the level of power that the corporate entity has over the art that's being created.
Yeah.
The same thing.
I mean, you
with,
hope
like,
eventually they realize they're the problem.
Yeah. I mean,
you hope.
Yeah, it's a little bit like, you know, saying an abusive parent eventually figures out that they're being abusive. It just feels like it rarely happens, and the way that the system is designed only insulates them from criticism of, you know, they're really out of touch thinking. Like people on the corporate level are not people who actually experience the product, and they're not people who are in like the like wealth, you know, range of people who actually purchase the product. And so they like just out of the general tendency of like large corporations, the way that they do operate, you know, by nature kind of makes it to where the people at the top who have the most power over the product are the people who can relate the least to the customers who actually patronize the product. And whenever that corporate power lets off its hand, usually you have people who are closer to the actual customers. They get control and seemingly can do things like what happened with Oblivion, the remake. But usually that inevitably leads to the corporate entity being like, oh, look, we're finding success again. We have to like clamp down on this and lead it in a direction that will be successful because we know what to do. Anyways.
You're right. I think people are just trying to be optimistic about it.
For sure. And I'm not trying to like crap on people's optimism or anything. I just it makes me happy that people have found like that satisfaction in this moment. And it makes me sad. Like it tinges my vicarious enjoyment of Oblivion by seeing all these fans who are enjoying it so much. It makes that kind of melancholy to now be like, oh yeah, but now I realize that the thing that they are, you know, they're excited that their abusive parent showed them affection. And then they're still in the abusive parent's house. Like that feels bad.
It feels good, man. It feels promising.
For sure. And it would be great if they can make that lead into a direction where they can make that happen more. I've been on this menu for like so long.
I've seen that.
Trying to figure out.
I'm gonna go throw up again.
Okay, have fun.
And then probably eat some more soup.
Okay.
So I'll just hop back in the stream.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for letting me share how excited I am about the Elder Scrolls.
I wanted you to do that, buddy. I'm glad that you had the opportunity to share your excitement.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay, talk to you later, buddy. Okay, I have to figure out what I'm doing here. So I have these standard orders. I'm tempted. What we're going to do is this. We're going to do this. And I just turned on all these limiters, so this might be super slow here. I should probably turn them off. I guess I can. And maybe that'll make it faster. Long time no sleep. Long time no see. We're going to download Oblivion. I mean, I'm down to try it. I just feel it just doesn't feel fun to like download a game to pay like $50 for it that I know I'm probably only going to play like twice. Freak, what was I doing? I just need to see what this person did. And you can stay at this level of quality, please.
Mama's not her real name, of course.
Oh yeah, this is exactly where we're. Buddy bot. This is like the remote delivery bot thing. Where did he go from here? Oh, Mom's lab. Is that what happens? He goes to Mama's lab? Oh, he just goes straight over the mountain. I just need to see... Why would you go over the mountain? That feels psychotic. There's no way that's faster.
And that's no
He's gonna deliver lost cargo here. Do I need to do this? Do I need to go over the mountain and talk to these people? Is he riding a cart? Can you do that? Weather station. Oh yeah, there's that thing. I'm pretty sure these are all like side quest things that he's doing though. Does he eventually go and talk to what's her face? Did this up-res? Don't up-res. This has to be mind-numbingly boring content right now. Sorry, buddies. But since it's just Cameron only washing whenever he's not throwing up. I'm not super worried about it. I just want to know if you eventually go to Mom's lab. No, he does a bunch of different stuff. Should I go up the mountain and talk to that person?
Come back to my lab.
See, he...
From lock. You there, Sam? I kept the truth from Lochna, and it cost us our relationship.
Why does he get this call? Oh, well, I guess we're going to do what he did. We're going over the mountain. Hold on, buddies. I left for 5 minutes. What are we doing? I was watching a walkthrough, so I know what the freak I'm supposed to be doing. And what he did was he did a bunch of, like, B-plot mission stuff. Oh, actually, let me load up on supplies while I'm here. Oh, I guess I shouldn't do that. Because I'm about to fast travel and I'll lose all the supplies. How do you know it's a he? I guess I don't. They went up onto the... After they met with Lochna for the first time, they went up to the top of the mountain, and there was a base up there that they connected with. And they got, like, some B-plot stuff, and they did all that. And then after he did, like, the side mission B-plot stuff... What? Who are you talking to? After he did the side mission B-plot stuff, he got a message from Mama. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, well, it's fine. He got a message from Mama
where do you want to go?
saying, come to her lab. I don't need to see the cutscene. So that's what we need right now. I wish I could fabricate stuff here. Uh-oh.
That's it, Lisa. Don't be shy.
I feel like I've seen this one too. I feel like I'm getting these...
Come on. Keep up.
I'm feeling I'm getting these duplicates of these. Lisa is his wife, who is like in a coma. She's like in stasis. Silent Hill? Is that the wife's name in Silent Hill? I forgot. That was a crazy game. Yeah, I didn't think so.
The anniversary of when we first met.
Crossover would be crazy. He does kind of have, like, the protagonist of Silent Hill vibes. Okay. We're going up the mountain, I guess. I don't know where on top of the mountain he went, though. He went, like, up and over this way. Lord. Turn all these limiters back on. All of this probably would have been solved if I had just paid attention. Instead of having that whole ass theological conversation in the middle of story stuff that was happening. Okay, I just need to see where he goes here. Yeah, there's like a station up here. Oh, God. Good Lord. Okay. It's something like that. Here we go. And I'm pretty much on my way to a generator, so I should be fine to just book it. Unless I really start getting some, like, BT activity here. Why are you still lagging so much? Are we effing like a lot? Why are we effing so much? Okay. I don't know why we're effing so much now. That's annoying. That is a lot of effing. But I'm not going to be able to lower the bitrate. Oh, it's because Discord is open? Is Discord taking up that much? Are you serious? Oh, Dropbox? What the freak? In task. I need to just uninstall Dropbox is what I need to do.
It's a museum to him. He's like, you know what? We haven't seen in a while.
Well,
honey, let's go see the axes again.
Hey, buddy. How goes it? You got here, this item is on cooldown, Robbie. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Where is Cameron?
Oh, crap. Wait, what's happening? Are we cool? Am I okay? I thought a BT was attacking me. Cameron is around. He's been in chat, in and out. Will, are we playing Fortnite tomorrow? Because I really want to play Fortnite tomorrow. I thought that the Star Wars Fortnite thing was happening next weekend. Oh, this is fine. Not this weekend. Otherwise, I would have asked you sooner. Ooh, ooh.
Stop hitting the trees.
It's good for it.
And that'll be fun to like go back in and post those old Fortnite clips tomorrow as promotion.
I'll just a circumcision party.
Oh.
Yep, that's what a bris is. I haven't played Fortnite in a hot minute, but you know that like for the Fortnite event, for the Star Wars event in Fortnite, it's only going to be like the Star Wars weapons that you're allowed to use. Like you're not going to be allowed to use any of the regular guns. It's just going to be the blasters, which seems so fun. And I have to get a cool new Star Wars Fortnite skin. That'll be fun. We can let chat pick what I get. Where am I going? Lord, I picked the worst freaking route. Oh, one thing that I will say is that you should bring your PlayStation or Xbox or whatever you're playing on. You should bring that so that we have a good TV. Because I do have a PlayStation here, but it won't have like your setting or whatever. Your sound whispers right now. Oh man, it's like my thing. The audio crazy. I should be back. Test 1 2 3, and the audio should no longer be crazy. How is that, buddies? Test 1 2 3. Hopefully I quit it and came back fast enough so that it keeps it as one VOD. I can't stand that. Whenever it splits it into two, to like then go and upload the VOD onto YouTube, I have to download them and edit them together and then render them out. Bro became R2-D2 before the Fortnite update. Is the audio better now? OBS has been doing that, and I don't know why it does that now, but it's kind of driving me nuts. It's back. The audio is bad again. Or are you saying it's back like the stream is back? Test 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Test 1 2 3 4 5.
Time to shine, Sam.
It's good now. Test 1 2 3 4 5. What is happening? It sounds good to me. Did it get weird again? Well, of course. How conspicuous that whenever Will shows up, everything breaks. Okay, where are we going? This is correct. Let's keep going this way. Watch the clip. What's this clip? Is this the audio? Are you guys done getting dubs? B-dubs? You got B-dubs without me? Yo, Will, it's Cinco de Dos. Are we getting some tequila for tomorrow night? That would be crazy. We shouldn't do that. That would be crazy. Yeah. I hate that. It does do that. I don't know why. OBS has just recently started doing that. And it's a problem that like I have to stop the stream, shut down OBS, and turn it back on in order to fix it. I haven't been able to fix it any other way. And it drives me crazy. I should have got new shoes. No, they were playing Fortnite. You better not be playing the Star Wars Fortnite. The update comes out tomorrow. Is that right? Or is it already accessible? Comes out tomorrow. That's what I thought. 2 a.m. Good lord. But yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in a hot minute, so that'll be fun. And is like Blake's not wanting to play, right? Like, or is she just gonna like watch? Is she just hanging out? Is she just hanging out, or is she gonna want to play? Or like is like will it be satisfactory to like pass her a controller every now and then, or like do I need to have like a whole nother system ready for her to play as well? She's really bad. I'm really bad. We let Kevin play. He's really bad too. Whatever is best for the stream, she may want to try a few times. I can ask her. Yeah, if you just want to feel out whether or not like we should have a whole nother system ready for her. Okay, so we can't do anything here because they don't want to join the UCA. So we're going up and over this mountain. We could split screen and you could just stream off your gameplay. Oh, we could do it that way. Can you split screen in Fortnite like that?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I don't think you could do that. Are you sure? I've never seen that done before. Okay, where are we going? Where is... What we need to do here is... We're gonna go up here. Like that, I guess. You can, it kind of sucks. It does suck a little, but you can. What's new with the Star Wars thing? Wait, don't answer yet. Gotta barf real quick. Gross. I can't stand throwing up. I have not thrown up since college. Monster, did bro reset the stream? I did have to reset the stream. There was a weird audio glitch. Oh. Note to self, snow is slippery. Where'd my markers go? Lord, are we really about to go up and over this whole mountain? I guess we could like split screen anytime Blake wants to play. I would hate to like if she ends up wanting to play for a lot of the night. Like I have another PlayStation here, so we could set that up. I just need to know, like, I won't be able to. Whoa! Look at this snow effect. I won't be able to set up the stream in such a way where we can start off playing split screen, and then if Blake decides that she wants to play on a system dedicated to herself, then set up a whole different system midway through. Actually, it's going to be really hard to set up a third system. I think it's going to be best if Blake wants to play, we should just pass controllers back and forth, or we should do split screen. May get a little bored if she's just watching most of the stream. That's true. But like if we're kind of like taking turns, like passing the controller back and forth, I would think that would work. Like I said, now that I'm thinking about it, to set up a whole like third system, take turns or split screen, that sounds fun. Okay. To set up a whole third system, like I need like a whole third TV up here. This can be hard to do. my very important question. You ever get sick and throw up over and over, but nothing else to throw up? Just feel your muscles contract? Yeah, that's called dry heaving, and it's horrible. Just want to vomit your internal organs in every drink, or anything just comes out. Yeah, that's called dry heaving, and it's pretty terrible. Where am I going? Am I off track? I feel like I should go to these structures. I don't know. I imagine hell is just dry heaving for eternity. Yeah, probably. So I think the best system is commit to split screen and maybe passing the controller back and forth. If things get real crazy, I'm always fine with like giving Blake like this seat, and like I said, we'll figure it out. But we'll have two systems. It'll be better for you to bring your system, Will. Yeah, it's not quite as simple as like just buying a new controller. Because I've got to have it like set up in such a way where everybody can hear each other and their own individual game and play their own individual game. Timefall Snow drastically accelerate the passage of time for anything it touches, just like ordinary Timefall. Cargo containers will deteriorate if they come into contact with Timefall Snow. That's interesting. What's up with the Star Wars Fortnite? I don't really know. It's Fortnite, but there's Star Wars stuff. I don't know. But it looks fun, and like they're like committing to it's like all Star Wars stuff for like a period of time. Oh, cool, thanks. How do you want to die, bro? Are you asking me how? Not that I'm threatening you. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. That's a terrible question. This is like a straight vertical. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The whole time I was throwing up, I kept thinking, I'm excited to hear what Blaine has to say about Star Wars Fortnite. And that's what I got. I mean, I don't... There's going to be a bunch of new skins. There's going to be probably some new game modes. Apparently, there's like a whole ass Star Destroyer that you can like pilot around and shoot stuff with. But I don't know the specifics of like what exactly is they're adding to it. We're gonna figure that out tomorrow night together. I feel like I should go towards these structures. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna keep moving. I really don't want to freaking encounter BTs in the snow up here. And that place was, I want to say it was closer to here. I don't know. Oh, way station. That's what I want. This is what I want, I think. Okay, I just need to get over here and not die. Oh. Just gotta be careful. Why is it terrible? It's a natural process that everyone experiences. Death, or like choosing the way that I'm gonna die, is crazy. I mean, like getting stabbed is like a natural process, I guess. I don't want to think about like where I'd want to get stabbed in the same way. Like, I mean, I know that I'm gonna die, but I can't imagine. I mean, certainly like some ways of dying are more preferential than others, but I'm not exactly gonna have a lot of say in that either way. So I don't care terribly, I don't think. Lord. This is not what I wanted. I don't think. Let's just keep going up. Low-key, I think I would like to live for like 500 years and then go to sleep, never wake up again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I really don't feel like freaking around with these BTs up here. Remember when I said Xbox had a chance to take advantage of undercutting the market? They just raised all their prices? Yeah. I mean, that's just the direction that I feel like the games industry has been going in pretty deliberately for a good while now. AAA is over. The time of the AA and indie studios has begun. Actually, Steam continues to win. Steam does continue to win. I feel like Steam, like Valve's whole like production mindset is very healthy. Has been very consumer focused instead of profit focused. I don't know what to do here. I think I just need to go back. Oh God. Let's go back this way. Steam Deck is one of my favorite things I own. I have heard that the Steam Deck is a really high quality platform. My shoes are gonna run out. I need an easy way to get up and over this mountain. Everything's getting more pricey with wages not going up. Yeah. That tends to be the direction that capitalism drives the societies that adhere to it strongly. Crazy to think people have Steam accounts with thousands and thousands worth of games in one day. They just won't have them anymore. Well, you better go catch them. I don't get it. Is that like your refrigerator's running joke? Oh, shoes are running out. I get it. That's funny. Where is it? I don't like that I can't see it. Where? I'm still going the right way. It's already like a pain in the butt to figure out how to climb over this mountain. Doing it with like BT's breathing down my neck is so frustrating. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God. We're good. We're good. This is fine. I have 577 Steam games, and I've spent $7,000 on Steam in 13 years. I've had it. Found that fun fact out the other day. What is that, like, what does that average out per game? Holy God. Get me out of here, man. Okay, I think this is working. Could have gotten magic mushrooms and experienced all those games in your head at once? Okay. I don't think that's how mushrooms work. Not if you ask Paul, though. Oh, oh, oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get me out of here, man. $12 a game? Yeah, that's crazy. Probably 95% of the time I buy a game on Steam, I wait for it to be on a significant sale. That's smart. I should do that too, but I'm always like chasing trends, you know? And so it's hard to like a game will be popular, and so I gotta get it while it's popular. And I don't have the luxury to like wait for it to be on sale. Oblivion did not fit this rule. Yeah. And how much is Oblivion? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's another thing too. Is oh, I think I already said that. That I do like the idea of playing Oblivion. It looks fun, but paying $50 for a game that I might play for like 3 weeks does not sound super fun. Okay, how much further? Going up this way. Lord. Get me out of BT territory, Lord. I'm making progress so slowly. I don't even really know that I need to be up here or if I'm even going in the right direction. This is just what the guy did in the walkthrough, so I'm doing it. But we're gonna make it up over this mountain. Oh, we're good? Nice. We're gonna make it up over this mountain. And then we're going to try to make it to the lab. Let's optimize this cargo distribution. We're gonna try to make it to that lab, and then we're probably gonna wrap up. Oh, we're good. We're good. Almost up and over. Come on. We can do this. Alrighty then. There's the weather station. But we did not see that other place. I don't know. Let's just get down. I thought we were going to find another facility up here, but we never did. I feel like we were close to it. I just didn't make it there. I should just be able to slide down this without injuring myself, one would think. Lord. Here's a charger thing. This is fine. So we're gonna go to this weather station, and then after this weather station, we're gonna go to the lab. Oh yeah, this is a sheer drop. We're gonna see what happens whenever we try it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Look at this. Look at us. Look at us go. Goodness. Went up and over that mountain for no reason. Didn't even need to. Lord. Deliver lost cargo. Actually, I need to fabricate equipment here. Buddy bot. Okay. I need shoes. Does he follow me? I can ride him? Whoa, that's cool. That's interesting that he follows me. Okay, now we're gonna go to this chick's lab. Where is that? It's somewhere over here. Here. But I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go right now. I don't know. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Just aimlessly wandering. This one has an exclamation mark on it. But that feels random. I guess we're gonna try to do this. Oh, ouch. This music is kind of loud. Boo. Okay, come on. Of course, this is a mule hideout. Can you explain the game to someone who knows nothing about this game? You're still here, Will? No. It's complicated. We live in a world that is afflicted by a cataclysmic event that happened called the Death Stranding. And now, after the Death Stranding, like entities from the world of the dead been here. It's nice having it's a nice thing to have playing while I play Mario on my Switch. What Mario game are you playing? Freak off. Leave me alone. This world has been afflicted by the Death Stranding. And now, since the Death Stranding, entities from the world of the dead are able to interact with entities from the world of the living. Those entities are called BTs. And they are attracted to things that are alive to try to kill them, but like they also, whenever you die, that attracts BTs as well. And whenever you die, the BTs will come. I'm not gonna be able to cross this. Crap. Crap. Are you serious? I thought I could get across down here. Maybe I can here? I don't think I'm going to be able to do that either. Whenever you die, the BTs come and they get you. And whenever they get you, they basically make a nuclear blast happen. And so, like, every dead person basically becomes a nuke. And so they have to be careful about, like, how people die and when they die and where they die. Otherwise, people become nukes. And since the Death Stranding, there's this new substance called chiralium. And it has something to do with the Death Stranding. But people really don't understand what it has to do with the Death Stranding, but it also, like, helps us... Can I climb over this? It also helps us, like, the chiralium lets us connect, like, the cities to one another. I don't know, I'm not explaining it very well, but it's really complicated. Way more complicated. That's what I mean by, like, I'm probably gonna... Ooh, that's too far. We don't want to go down there. I'm probably gonna stop playing this and start playing something else, because I think it's too complicated for, like, anybody to just kind of, like, jump into. Uh-oh. What? What was that? It's kind of too complicated for anybody to just, like, jump into. And, like, whenever you're streaming, that's basically the way that most people are interacting with the stream. But yeah, basically the BTs are from the world of the dead, and they are going to try to come and kill you.
Don't slack off.
And you have this BB, which is like this baby that we have. It's a fetus. And because fetuses are, like, alive but not alive yet, like, they're, like, halfway in between the world of the dead and the world of the living. And so BBs are able to detect where the BTs are. That's how, like, I can see where the monsters are whenever they're coming to get me. But there are people who, like, have been able to harness the power of the BTs. And, like, we are able to harness the power of the chiralium, which is, like, a byproduct of the BTs. And we use that to connect the United Cities of America together. But there are these other guys, and they're terrorists, and they don't want to join the United Cities of America. And they're able to somehow, like, control the BTs themselves and make them do things, like attack people and stuff. And so we are trying to get more people to join the United Cities of America by getting them on the chiral network. But the terrorists don't want that to happen. So they're, like, the primary opposition. And the terrorists have our adopted sister hostage. All the way on the west coast. And we started on the east coast. And we're, like, halfway across the U.S. right now. So we're on our way to like save our adopted sister. But we also like are trying to like while we're on the way trying to get cities to join the UCA and trying to stop the terrorists. Did any of that make sense? Yes, excellent. This is where we needed to go. Thank God. And BB, the baby, controls the little like light thing on our shoulder.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for coming back.
Are you serious? You
Got
can
some.
bring the phone with you to the bathroom.
These are your new cufflinks.
New cufflinks?
They still work as a terminal, but I've added a weapon function. I was able to redesign everything from the ground up after the last connection.
And they're weapons too now.
That's right. Cord cutters.
What does that mean?
I should explain. BTs are connected to the other side via umbilical cords, right? When those cords bring the matter of our world into contact with the antimatter of theirs, boom. Void out.
Oh.
But, just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties. It can be used to cut a BT's cord. So, I've added that function. Cut the cord of the BT, and it returns to the world of the dead. No BT, no void out. Win-win.
The void out is the nuclear explosion that happens.
These things can cut them loose.
If you can get close enough without them noticing, yes.
Cord snipping super handcuffs.
Right. Let's try them out.
I don't want to.
Cut the cord connecting us.
Oh no. So she has a baby and it's like a BT baby. Which is kind of creepy because like it like died in childbirth, but it's still connected to her.
She's sound asleep. I made sure she got plenty of milk.
And she's like cutting her connection to her child right now.
Please, Sam. Set us free. This world was never hers, but all the same, I didn't want her to leave it. Even though she's already lost. Truth is, she's not really my daughter.
The attack and everything, that was all a lie?
No. That part was true. My ovaries can't produce eggs, and Lochna has trouble with her uterus. Long story short, neither of us can have children. I was alright with it. I mean, children, who needs them, I thought. But my sister thought differently. Lochna wanted a child, someone to carry her genes. She fell in love with another member of Bridges, but he died in an accident. She was devastated, of course, as was I. Back then, strong emotions like that, I could feel hers, and she could feel mine.
That's not how twins work.
And I sensed her desire to join him. To end it, I went to her and said, let's have a baby. We took one of Lochna's eggs and fertilized it with his frozen sperm. And I carried it to term. A healthy baby grew inside of me. But then there was the attack. Our bond was severed. I wanted to tell her, but I was bound to the child. I couldn't just abandon her. But I was wrong. Lochna needs to know. You have to break some ties to forge others.
That's what I thought too. I'm not sure if it is or not.
If we're going to reconnect the world, I need to reconnect with my sister first. So please, Sam. Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. The cast is stacked. There's so many great people in this. I didn't know that was actually Margaret Qualley, though.
Alright, Sam. Take me home to Lochner.
Did you ever see The Substance, Will?
Sam. Would you sit me up? I haven't been outside in a long time. It's just too much to take in all at once.
You sure?
We watched The Substance together?
After your time in the rubble.
No, we didn't.
I'll be fine.
I watched it with my family.
I can see out of the bag. The warmth of the light.
I did not watch The Substance at your house.
The scent of the world.
No, I did not watch The Substance at your house.
Lucky you. Connected.
No. I watched it with my family. And I think y'all watched it without me.
Okay, Sam. Let's go.
Like, I couldn't make it for some reason. Will redeemed, give Cassie a treat. How are we going to get her all the way to Lochner? Oh, my phone's going to die, though. It's only on 1%. Hold on, I got to go plug it in for a second. Okay, I'm back. I went ahead and peed as well. Okay, before we head off on this journey back to Mountain Knot City, can I not? Let's access this terminal and get some goodies. Okay. Let's... okay. Let's do this. I don't need this. That'll be fine. Okay, everything else should be good. Okay. Let's go. What I do need is a generator thing. It does always feel a little weird whenever I have to carry it. Uh-oh.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything.
Great.
Looks to me like your hands are full. No biggie. We can always tweak the rules a bit.
Uh-oh.
Get ready, Sam.
Get ready for what?
It's coming.
Oh.
He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
What do I do? What am I going to be able to do with her on my back? Oh my god, I'm not nearly as prepared for this as I should be. Run where? Run where? Oh god, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work! Oh god. My legs are almost out of charge. Great. This is not gonna work. Where's he at? Oh! Oh! Oh my god, this is nuts. What am I supposed to do here? Why does it look like I have the... No, I need this. Oh, Lord! Stay back. It has a laser beam. It has a laser beam. Great. I wasted that. Oh! Oh, he had a grenade. Give me this. Oh my god! Give me this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need this grenade. Please give me this. Let's go. Come on.
Sam, you've lost too much blood, and it's made you anemic.
Oh god.
Perform a blood transfusion, or get some rest before you drop.
I don't have any blood to transfuse. Oh god. I'm in trouble. What do I do? What do I do about this? Whoa! I don't have a blood bag. Where am I supposed to get a blood bag from? Give me this. Give me this. Oh god! Blood bag! Give me that blood bag! Oh, give me the blood bag. Give it to me. Let's go. Oh!
Stay down.
No! Get up! Get up! Get up! Oh my god! Oops.
Game over.
Oops. Is this gonna load? Okay. Well. Let's do this, I guess, then. Uh-oh. Nope. No, no. Give me this. Can't I don't want to offload her. Should I not do that? Oh well, I don't have any more. Oh my god! Lord. Oh! Uh-oh.
You've lost too much blood, and it's made you anemic.
Oh!
Forming blood traps.
Ow. Whoops. Lord. What the freak? Yeah, I'm pretty used to it by now. That's just what happens when you die. Okay. Can I fabricate stuff in here? Okay. This is what I need.
He punched you! Punch him back!
I don't know.
Punch him back!
I don't know how. I can't punch a 12-year-old.
Well, they're not.
Let me through!
That's a good one. Okay, let's see. I need hematic grenades, and I need a blood bag. Lord. I go into these, like, since I've been, like, sick like this, I go into these, I don't know, like, I guess fits, where I, do I have that other gun? Yeah. Where, like, I clear my throat over and over, and I can't, like, I can't stop coughing, but, like, they're, like, small coughs, I guess? I don't know. It's very annoying. And I'll just cough and cough and cough and cough. To the point where, like, sometimes it feels like I'm, like, coughing up blood. Like, my throat just gets so raw. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're ready. Where you at, buddy? Well, wasted that grenade. Where you at? There he is. Come on. Come on, you go ahead. Oh, that was close. Where is he? I see you. I got you, boy. Go on. Get out of here. Where you at? Come on, just show your stupid golden face one more time. There you are. Think I don't see you right there? Oh! Come on! So close! Where is he? There. Oh! Are we? Am I out? Are you serious? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? How do I replenish these? This one is used. This one is not. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I guess drop this. Oh. And drop this. Can I make another one real quick? I don't know why it just lets me, like, come over here and make these. It feels like cheating, but whatever. I'm gonna do it. This should do it. Come on, man. Come on! Ah! Lord. Whoa.
Sam.
That was amazing, Sam. I don't know how you managed to pull that off. If only we all had your talents.
Goodness gracious. Alright, let's get her delivered. I feel like I need this. I don't know, I think we're fine actually. Actually, no. What I need is to make a new speed skeleton. I should have the equipment for it. Fabricate equipment, and we're going to do I don't know which one is the fastest one. What is this, level 1? Level... Oh, power skeleton, I see. Speed skeleton, level 1. This is speed skeleton gold, level 1. I think that's what I need. Equip. Confirm. Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Oh, that doesn't make a new battery. Crap. Well, then I need the PCC. Lord. Cargo. I need this to do that. Okay, I think we're good now. And now I need this. To make a freaking generator so I can charge these legs. Goodness.
Construction complete.
There we go. Now, where are we going here? I gotta take her all the way up here, over the mountain again. Which means what we should really do here is make a vehicle. Or we could just go over the mountain again, like we just did. I don't want to do that, though. Let's make a vehicle. Well, we won't be able to go around. Lord, this is going to be a heck of a trip. Pain in the butt. We're just going to go over. That's going to be faster, I think. Good enough. Let's go. Ooh, we're good. Hello, we're good.
Got it. Oh god.
Should have made another PCC. Oh yeah, that's a steep drop. Steep drop, steep drop, steep drop! Oh god! We're good. Is this even where we need to be going? No. Certainly is not. Oh well, this will be fine. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. At least there's a generator here. We're gonna get her up and over the mountain, and then we're gonna be done. Oh, hey, let's do this.
Right on.
At least take it as far as I can. Hello. Okay, okay, okay. Be cool. Lord. I'm never going to be able to take this bike over this terrain. Ow. She is getting whipped around back there. Freak this. Screw off. Let's go. Can I climb up this? Careful. Careful. We're still good. Great. I do not feel like encountering some BTs right now. Oh, Lord. Let's see. That river up there is going to be our route up, I think.
All right, let's get this done.
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good.
What's wrong, Sam?
I think I can rest at the weather station. I should probably do that. good, we're good. There's another car that I used earlier.
You there, Sam? The hospital I was staying at was crushed by a bridge. Still have nightmares about it. Still hear the crack before it all came tumbling down. I've been scared to death of bridges ever since. And yeah. I know how that must sound considering our employer. I'm scared of the dark too. Don't sleep anymore. Can't.
What are you not scared of? Lord, this is gonna be a hike. And it is gonna take a hot minute, but we are gonna stop at this weather station. I think if we stop at the weather station, we can get her off our back and rest for a minute. And that'll help us recharge our stamina, recharge our legs.
Got it.
Lord. Will, if you're still there, you never answered me about what Mario you were playing.
Sorry, I'll try to make this quick.
Super Mario Brothers Deluxe? I don't know what that is. Is that like old? Isn't that like the old like Game Boy one?
Stay strong, Sam.
I also never really took you for a Super Mario Brothers player.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Alright, we're gonna take a nap right here.
Sand border bridges.
Fairly new, I think it's originally for the Wii U. Oh. That feels so random. What made you want to play that? I guess I can't. Can I not rest here? Maybe I should take on these. I guess I can rest like this. But this doesn't, like, this only recharges my stamina so far. See, it's not recharging anymore because I have to, like, rest. But I can't do that here. Maybe I should... Maybe I should go around. Instead of going up and over. I'll make it to this generator. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just go. I think we're gonna be fine. What the heck? I've never seen, like, other good players in here before. Am I gonna be able to scale this incline? We'll see.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hello.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions.
Oh my gosh. I like can't climb on these rocks. Why is it not letting me there? Gosh. Now this charger should be directly up here. I think this is gonna be too steep. Blake and I got it while we were out a couple weeks ago. It was a good price and seemed like a fun game to play together. That's cute. It's like a co-op thing. That's fun. I always loved Mario. Yeah, I don't know why I took you more as like a first-person shooter kind of person instead of a platformy kind of person. You can play solo or up to 4 players. That's fun. There's no way this is gonna let me scale this, right?
Hold on, Sam.
You're telling me to hold on? This is like a 90-degree incline. Come on. Yeah, we're almost there. Come on. Come on. Hold on. We're good. We're good. Just... We're almost there.
All right. Let's get this done.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Lord. There's a generator. Grew up always having a Game Boy or a DS, so always playing Mario. I also usually grew up like having some kind of Nintendo system, like a Game Boy or a DS. But I was more of a Pokemon kid, and so that was like my game of choice. I never really got into Like, I liked Mario. Whenever I was a kid, like sub 10, we had an original Nintendo Entertainment System, like the original NES, and a Super Nintendo, and that's all I had until I got a PS2. So we did play a lot of Mario on that original like NES. But after the NES and the Super Nintendo, I really only ever played Mario. I really never played Mario like on my Game Boy and stuff. Whenever I got a Game Boy, I primarily played Pokemon games.
And plastic bags inside.
If you tell me to hold on one more time, lady.
Don't stand.
Okay, charge my legs. Let's go.
We don't stand on
Brothers-in-law have a beach cabin, and I would go up there with them every so often as a kid. And there was a Nintendo 64 there. Mario 64 was like my favorite game ever, and I could only play it there. That's funny. My cousin had a Nintendo 64, and they had a Nintendo 64 in my church, and I was always playing. Anytime I got a Nintendo 64, I was always playing Star Fox 64. That was my game for sure. Star Fox and Smash Bros. I never really got into Mario. Like, especially like Mario 64 feels not great. Like, I don't know why. I've like gone back and tried to play Mario 64 a couple of times, like as an adult, and it just doesn't. It's like it feels complicated and unintuitive. I don't know. I just never got into Mario 64. A guy that I watch on YouTube plays a lot of the I guess it's Super Mario Odyssey, whatever the most recent one is, and it looks really fun sometimes. He plays a game where, like, with other like Mario streamers, he plays hide and seek, like in the overworld, basically. And it's really interesting. It looks super fun whenever he plays it. I don't know if we're gonna make it up here. Actually, I think we're fine. It's a long tumble. Should we lose our grip? There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Careful. Woo! Woo! Oh, that was a close one. That could have been bad. It has an awful UI, but it is still so fun. Mario 64. Come on, we're good. We're good. Come on, we're good. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Whew. All right. It's all downhill from here. Specifically down there. Let's go. Goodness gracious. Can you imagine how much of a workout this must be? Hauling, I mean, how much must she weigh? Like 100 pounds, 120 pounds? And with all this cargo, in snow, over mountains. How much do you think Margaret Qualley weighs? Probably not. Oh. Uh-oh. Probably more than that. 120 pounds is too skinny. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Great.
Forget about your cord cutters.
Great. Cutting a BT's umbilical cord. When near a BT, use square to cut the umbilical cord. BT's with umbilical cords can be sent to the land of the dead by sneaking up on them and using the cord cutters. I guess I could try that. I would really rather just not encounter them. Alright, come on, we got this. Where? Please don't be like a steep drop off right here. Yep, that's a pretty steep drop off. Alright, we're almost there. Just hold on. I really should follow those markers. I'm pretty off my charted path. Oh, but I can meet up with it here. Come on. Let me take another cough drop so I'm not sitting here clearing my throat the whole time. Oh, excellent. Thank God.
You're in the clear.
I did not feel like dealing with BTs.
Anyway. Hey, Sam.
Oh, we're good. Why would I remember my own
I
birth?
remember being inside the womb.
What?
I wasn't alone. I could hear my mother's heartbeat. Hers and Lochna's. We were conjoined twins. One and the same before we were born. But then they tried to separate us with surgery. The operation was successful. We were still one. We knew each other's thoughts without saying a word. My joy to her joy.
Her pain was my pain. And no distance was too great for us to overcome.
There's no way I'm making it down
I
there.
call it a kind of telepathy. Divided in body, joined in spirit.
Can you shut up?
Just for us. One we shared. Our own private chiral network, you might say.
Oh my god.
Cupids.
You're making it so much harder to do this.
Everyone share what Lochner and I had. I saw it all laid out before me after I signed up for Bridges. A network that could unite everyone, no matter how scattered or different. It could make us whole. It wouldn't be about bringing people into line. It would be about bringing them into the fold, where they would share alike. I knew it could change the world. With Amelie's help, we finalized the Cupid design. But after the attack and the birth, everything changed. For the first time in my life, Lochner wasn't there. But I'm not alone anymore. I can feel her again. She's close.
If someone were yapping in my ear as I was hauling their ass through the snow, I would throw them. Literally.
Your nieces.
And she's like not even talking to me. She's like talking just to talk.
Sorry,
Look how miserable I look. Oh my god. Should I go this way? Yeah, I think this is the best path. Unless this is about to fall off right here. Please be a gradual slope. Oh! Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're almost there. Oh, Lord. Let me take a break. Thank God. Finally out of the snow, back to the BTs. Great. There better not be any BTs in this rain. Whoa. Where is it? It's over there. Alright, almost there. How far is that? 100 meters. We can do that. Lord. I don't really understand why. Oh. I don't really understand why she can't walk. Here we go. Lord, have mercy.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter-Bridges.
I need a hot shower after this. Ugh.
Lincoln, no. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I love you so much. I love you so much. It's good to hear your voice again. I shouldn't have kept you in the dark. Tried to save her. I couldn't. You don't have to say any more. Look, man. You need to fix his Cupid. I couldn't save our child, but you can save our world. Only you. I love you. You hear me? Forever. And always. Now, make the world whole.
Why is she like dying?
Just like you make me.
Why? Is it? I don't understand. Why did she die? Because we detached the baby from her?
All that she went through. I had no idea. I thought she'd severed our bond on purpose, that she stole our child and ran. I fixed your Cupid like she asked. The limiter should be functioning properly now. There is one thing. Before I sat down to work, I took a long, hard look at the code. I'm pretty sure someone's tweaked it. Either that, or my memory's going to pieces.
Someone rewrote your code?
Rewrote might be overstating it. Let's just say it wasn't the latest version I released. And yet, because of it, I was finally reunited with Lincoln. Could be we found our culprit already. She died beneath the rubble, with our child still inside her.
Oh.
Her Ka passed over to the other side, but her Ha remained, bound to our dead daughter. She knew all of this, of course. That's why she kept one cuff loose. Didn't want anyone seeing her vitals. Shame she couldn't use her favorite invention. She did all that to keep me and our daughter safe.
I still don't understand. Let's go. Nice.
Sis? I can hear you. We're whole again. We're one. Like before in the womb, remember? Lingen. Hakna.
Well done, Sam.
Thank you. Don't really know what I did, but
Edgenut City is finally within reach. And you, Lakna, your work will help ensure that the Chiral network remains online. Together, we might just make it all the way west. Now then, Sam, there's something else you ought to know. We've been studying the data from when you claim you encountered those soldiers. We had audio, which doesn't paint a complete picture on its own, but the languages, terms we picked out, the munitions we could identify, everything seems to indicate that you were on a battlefield over 100 years ago.
yeah, World War I.
To be precise. It wasn't a dream. Wasn't a hallucination. Maybe you were spirited away to another dimension or something. Given the time discrepancies, maybe you were sent to a beach. Can't say anything for certain. That said, I've never heard of a beach turned into a battlefield. But beaches are shaped by the will of the people who inhabit them. Perhaps Hartman can offer a more rational explanation. Beaches are his specialty. Unfortunately, he's still outside the Chiral network. Anyway, get some rest. No use dwelling on questions we can't answer yet.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Sam, new orders come in for you. Head to the weather station and pick it up when you can. Rest assured, it'll be well worth the hassle.
Weather station. I gotta go all the way back over the mountain? Are you kidding? Uh-oh.
Lou? Ooh, looking for this? Surprise. Fragile warped me here. I finally got to visit the beach. Well, her beach. Don't worry, I didn't come all this way for the sightseeing. Your beloved BB has a serious issue.
Uh-oh.
You may recall me explaining that these incubators connect BBs via the chiral network to their still mothers back at HQ. Bridge babies are quite literally bridges between this world and the other side. Their place is not here with us,
I'm about to wrap up.
nor with the BTs over there. They belong precisely in between, with no greater affinity for one world or the other. But BB-28 here has been leaning further and further towards the world of the living. Towards you, Sam.
It's because we're partners.
Partners? Sam, a BB's a tool, not a human being. Bridge, yes. Baby, no.
So tell me what the problem is.
This tool, this weapon, is transforming into a living being. It's gaining weight. Activity is increasing. It's accumulating memories. BB-28 is becoming self-aware, becoming an actual child.
So why can't it just be born?
Doesn't sound like a problem to me.
It's hardware, Sam. Manufactured for a purpose. A purpose it cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it. Which hardly matters because at this point, it'll cease functioning within a couple of days.
Cease functioning?
That's right. Not even the pod will be enough. It'll be bricked.
What do we do?
We reset it. You'll have to leave it with me, of course. I'll cut the cord that links the two of you and then perform an operation to the other side. Think of it as a little tug to correct its alignment, to put it back where it belongs, right between the world of the living and the dead. But like I said, you'll have to be without it for a while.
Oh, God.
Of course. One catch, though. The surgery may erase its memories.
Erase? Will forget me?
Relax. The BB will still function as intended. You just have to trust me. Come on. I'm telling you, it's like a game. Just select retry and start again.
Okay. Okay.
And this is why I hate these things. Sam. Already feeling for my trip through the beach. But now your BB has added insult to injury.
What a gamer. He hates water. I don't think that was just water. Okay. Are you taking a shower with your clothes on? Looks like LCL. What is happening? What is happening? Shh.
quiet us in here. It's just you and me.
Okay.
No audio records of what we say. No video for lip reading analysis. Get closer. Die Hardman cannot know of this. Understood? I've been doing some digging into the first BB experiments. Officially, they were suspended by the government following a void-out which claimed the life of the then acting president. Documents were shredded. BB technology banned, yes? But obviously, the experiments continued in secret on the direct orders of President Strand.
Bridget?
Uh-oh.
The BBs were essential to solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. Oh, she had big plans for them. They weren't designed just to be BT detectors. She wanted to incorporate them into the chiral network to facilitate travel to the beach. But none of her plans ever came to fruition. And now BB Tech has fallen into terrorist hands.
What's Die Hardman's part in this?
I'm afraid to find out. I don't know how long he was working for Strand. I don't even know his real name or his face. I thought you might, since you two go further back.
He was already wearing the mask when I met him. Something about burning his face.
Right. Sorry. Any data we have from back then is classified at the highest level. As far as I know, the director is the only one with clearance. But the chiral network presents a new opportunity.
You are way too close to me, man.
Data in the public domain from all across the country. I might be able to piece together a little more of the puzzle. Be careful, Sam. They're watching. Well, Sam, you're a good sport. I'll give you that.
You're dripping all over my floor.
Still, it's a fine way to get out of doing the laundry.
Just fix BB, all right?
Oh, no. You'll be doing the fixing. I'd never manage without your help. Check the delivery terminal upstairs for the details. When you're ready, of course.
Lord. Okay, I think we're done. I'm saving it. And I don't have my BB anymore. What am I supposed to do? What if I get attacked by BTs? Alright. We made some significant progress. Let's see, actually. I want to see what PlayStation says our percentage is at. 55%? Oh. We're only halfway through with this game, and I played it for like 15 hours. 21 hours. 55% after 21 hours is crazy. String operated long enough for me to watch 2 episodes of Severance. Oh, Dylan, I forgot you texted me that you're watching Severance. You're going through the first season right now, or are you on the second season? It's so good. It's such good television, such good writing. But you texted about the music, and the music is incredible. And it only gets like better and better the more the show. Starting season 2. So you're like 2 episodes into season 2? Or you just finished the first season? You're lucky that you don't have to wait 3 freaking years in between season 1 and season 2. Because it was a long wait. They just started talking about Cold Harbor. Nice. Yeah, it's a great show. I have to go to bed, but we'll talk about it more tomorrow night because Will has also seen the show and he would be happy to talk about it, I'm sure, too. So, that's everything for tonight. See y'all later. So long, pals. Thanks for watching.